South Philadelphia police arrived at 20th Market Street about an hour ago to investigate the murder of Nolan Banks, a promising politician running for this year's Senate election. Police have yet to discover the motives behind his murder, but many people speculate that it's no other than the street vigilante himself, Jake Pierce.
Please, don't kill me. Show me some mercy here.
Mercy? What about my wife and daughter?
Come on, I was only following.
My name is Jake Pierce. For 8 years, I've given my life to serve and protect my country. But in return, I had everything taken from me.
I'm Detective Bertelli from the 22nd District, reporting for duty.
Jake, put your hands up where I can see them.
Melissa, stay out of this!
You must stop this senseless killing.
This is Detective McDowell speaking.
Joseph, I can't stop Jake. I want to save him.
Calm down, Melissa. I'm at the crime scene right now. It looks like your friend Jake is sending a message to the police. We have to find him before more blood is spilled in our streets.
The law and order has become corrupt. Vigilante justice is the only way to bring the system down to its knees. If no one else doesn't stand up to them, then I will.
Remember the pain, and remember the suffering.
He just tried to kill me, and now his severed head is on my floor!
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
Well, am I right, vampire?
Damn it! Looks like the police are heading in your direction.
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price. Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah
Well, am I right, vampire?
What is going on
Kid, did
here?
you forget? The party was canceled to avoid a potential police raid. Your friend should already know that.
No fucking way! Is he even
You
human?
think you're doing?
South Philadelphia police arrived at 20th Market Street about an hour ago to investigate the murder of Nolan Banks, a promising politician running for this year's Senate election. Police have yet to discover the motives behind his murder, but many people speculate that it's no other than the street vigilante himself, Jake Pierce.
Please, don't kill me. Show me some mercy here.
Mercy? What about my wife and daughter?
Come on, I was only following.
My name is Jake Pierce. For 8 years, I've given my life to serve and protect my country. But in return, I had everything taken from me.
I'm Detective Bertelli from the 22nd District, reporting for duty.
Jake, put your hands up where I can see them.
Melissa, stay out of this!
You must stop this senseless killing.
This is Detective McDowell speaking.
Joseph, I can't stop Jake. I want to save him.
Calm down, Melissa. I'm at the crime scene right now. It looks like your friend Jake is sending a message to the police. We have to find him before more blood is spilled in our streets.
Law and order has become corrupt. Vigilante justice is the only way to bring the system down to its knees. If no one else doesn't stand up to them, then I will.
Remember the pain, and remember the suffering.
He just tried to kill me, and now his severed head is on my floor!
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
Well, am I right, vampire?
Damn it. Looks like the police are heading in your direction.
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price. Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah
Well, am I right, vampire?
What is going
Kid,
on
did
here?
you forget? The party was canceled to avoid a potential police raid. Your friend should already know that.
No fucking way! Is he even
You
human?
think you're doing?
South Philadelphia police arrived at 20th Market Street about an hour ago to investigate the murder of Nolan Banks, a promising politician running for this year's Senate election. Police have yet to discover the motives behind his murder, but many people speculate that it's no other than the street vigilante himself, Jake Pierce.
Please, don't kill me. Show me some mercy here.
Mercy? What about my wife and daughter?
Come on, I was only following.
My name is Jake Pierce. For 8 years, I've given my life to serve and protect my country. But in return, I had everything taken from me.
I'm Detective Bertelli from the 22nd District, reporting for duty.
Jake, put your hands up where I can see them.
Melissa, stay out of this!
You must stop this senseless killing.
This is Detective McDowell speaking.
Joseph, I can't stop Jake. I want to save him.
Calm down, Melissa. I'm at the crime scene right now. It looks like your friend Jake is sending a message to the police. We have to find him before more blood is spilled in our streets.
The law and order has become corrupt. Vigilante justice is the only way to bring the system down to its knees. If no one else doesn't stand up to them, then I will.
Remember the...
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Can you, let's see what we got here. Can you guys hear me? Yo, what's up? What's up, Neo? What's up, Demonic? What's up, Sand Spirits? What's up, LG? What's up, Life? What's up, Sen? Let's see. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm boxing up. I'm boxing up these I'm boxing up all these orders. One second. I'm trying to get a good majority of this stuff boxed up before so during the week we can start shipping this stuff out. So you guys can start getting your books this week. One second. I'm doing good, Overkey. Yo, what's up, Calvin? What's up, Knight? Yeah, started streaming yesterday in Leon. Oh yeah. And then I got set something up with you too, LG. And then me and you gotta do a stream. Me and you gotta do a stream together too. So I'm trying to get to everybody and everything. With me and your stream, we gotta be one-on-one. I like our conversations. Like adding too many people, it kind of like for me, you know, I don't really like crowded podcasts and stuff like that. So when I set something up for me and you, it's gonna be just me and you. All right, let's see. It's all good. We got everybody up in here. So yeah, I'm trying to set everything up here. Yeah. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys, because I'm setting up this stuff I gotta set this area up and everything, and to start boxing this stuff. So don't go anywhere or whatever. So I'll be right back. Hold up, don't go nowhere, guys. I'm back. I'm back, guys. I'm good. Yo, what's up, Rocky? Are we all good? Fucking studios. Simple Mega. All right, yeah, I'm boxing this. Shit, I gotta get some boxes. I did all that and forgot to get boxes. This boxing stuff is annoying, but it's all part of the hustle. All part of the hustle. All right, so back to what I was doing. All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Oh, almost forgot. All right. Says you've been reading Lady Gaming's in a weird place right now. What's up, Overkey? Soon you be done before you know it, my G. Yeah. Yepper. Yeah, these keychains is what slows everything down. Gotta make sure that everybody has 3 apiece. And since there's so many of these damn keychains, I have to sort through this entire pile for the character. For the characters. All right, cool. Got that. Yeah, my mom and my sister helped me. Heel's at the studio right now. He has to do the hoodies and stuff like that. And Strike got to go to work tomorrow, so he has to get ready for bed and stuff. He has to go to work tomorrow. And I checked on Dad earlier today. He's doing really, really good. He's doing better. He's doing better. He's walking around the hallway now. He's doing push-ups. And he's able to eat solid food now. Like he had grilled chicken breast and he had mashed potatoes earlier today. And all he wanted to talk about was Venus Orion Comics. Shit. 1 second. Fuck me. Woo. Almost my fault, guys. Man, I am back. You just got though. You're not late. Just got here. All right. Oh, who else here? Sup, Code? Yeah, man. All right, cool. No, I've mixed up the signatures because I want to keep the signatures separated. And I was just grabbing them, not and forgot that I signed books. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, tape it. Yeah, this is a lot of work. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, me being so fast, I was divvying out all the different covers and then forgot, like, damn, I fucking signed stuff too. And then I gotta also just put a label on the so I know which box, which ones are what, which ones are cover A and stuff like that. So I've been doing all that and everything. So how everybody been? What's going on? How's your Saturday? There we go. There we go. Trying to rush. I wouldn't say rush. I would say that it still haven't hit me that you guys actually wanted my signature. That still haven't dawned on me yet. Like people actually want to sign it, want me to sign their books. That reality haven't still kicked in yet. So I forgot. There we go. Yeah, well, I spent the past couple of days, as your guys saw me. I spent the past couple of days sleeving the books. Gotta do everything in phases. So I gotta. It's over like 200 books. So I had to sleeve all the books, put the boards in them, sleeve them, then put the books in them. I wanted to get that out of the way. Then the next phase was to sign all the books and put them all on their boards and sleeves and stuff. And now is the packaging time. So I'll be packaging today and tomorrow. Hope I can get everything done by tomorrow so I can start shipping this stuff out during the week. Playing with my girls. They playing DMC5, showing them how to play. Okay. I'm doing good, Blaze. That's why I don't let it get to you. See it out of love. Busy Saturday. I have to rebuild a neighbor's house after someone left in the ruin, so I can move to my property and get my farm started proper. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Also trying to finish my costume next Saturday. Yeah, something all you guys are busy. Oh, Jesus. There we go. All right, put the keychains in. Got Jasmine. We got Tech Lock. And we got my boy Nolan Brett. 3 keychains in there. All right. This tape. Yeah, man, it's a whole lot. You guys get to see the process of being independent. You gotta do a lot of this stuff yourself. This stuff is not easy. But it's worth it, man. It's worth it. Because one day I get to look back at this when this thing becomes super successful, and I can look back at this at my humble beginnings of how Venus Orion Comics first started. You know, how it first started. Me just sitting in my room, my brother's at the studio working on the other stuff, and my mom and my sister in the other room. My daughter's sick right now. She got a cold, and she's under the weather because she wanted to dress all cute yet. Because she got, for her birthday, she got her belly button pierced or whatever, and she's like, "Oh my god, I got she called it. She got one of the Infinity Stones, and it was getting her belly button pierced or whatever." So, girls always trying to want to dress all cute, no matter what the weather is or whatever. And she ended up catching a cold because she want her belly out. And that's a lesson she got to learn. Yep. Yep. So yeah, so she wakes up this morning and she comes in my room looking like she got hit the T virus. So she got her little cold and stuff. So she laying down. Yeah. Yep. That's all it is. Live up north. Forget you guys still getting cold weather. I would never get piercings. You'll risk having a pierce stuck to something in the process of getting unstuck. Yeah, her mother. I wasn't too crazy about her mom getting the belly button piercing because when she got it, like her pants would get hooked onto it, and then she start crying and complaining about it. And I'm like, I don't know why you crying and complaining about it to me. I said I wasn't like. I said I would like for you not to get one. I don't want you to get one, but she did. She got it anyway, and then she want to cry and complain about it. I don't know why you crying and complaining about it to me. You wanted to get it anyway. So hey, keep that to yourself. Keep that to yourself. And that was years ago, way before my daughter was born. That's when me and her mom first started dating. Do not bring that to me, because I already told you how I felt about it. You wanted to get it anyway. So guess what? You gotta live with it. No longer in the wiping her snot all over. Everything fades. Should have called her brother. Yeah, like especially like that's what I learned. Light skin, or I'll say white women. When white women get a cold, they look like they about to fucking die. That's how my baby mom was. She can get a slight cold and like she got the fucking T virus. And like she about to fucking like kill over and shit over a simple cold. Face all fucking red, eyes all droopy the fuck up. I'm like, god damn. And since my daughter is biracial, when she gets sick, and sometimes that means not even like sick. She can just get a cold and like, damn. When white women get sick and white girls get sick, they man, Jesus. And also when dealing with light skinned children in general, white girls, white women, doesn't make a difference. If you disciplining your kid and they're light or they white, their bruises even come up. Even if you're disciplining them, even a simple butt whooping can make it look like you're being abusive. So you also gotta watch out for that when you're dealing with white children, or just you got your child is mixed or stuff like that. You also gotta look at that, because then people will look at it trying like, is he abusing his child and shit like that? Everything comes up horrible on white people. Yep. I don't get sick much, so when I do, I tend to feel like absolute crap. Although I still work if it is a work day, unless I'm dying. That's work ethics. That's how I was when I was working. Like because I work for myself now, but when I was working, and if like in order for me to call out, I gotta be like feel like I'm dying. If I can still get up and walk, I will go to work sick. I gotta be like vomiting. I gotta be feeling like absolute shit for me to call out. That was just the work ethics I got from my dad. Well, we talking about making her kids. if you're saying if you have to package one book, I'm going to Snap. I'll reply, did you say Snap? Get reference. Wow. Yeah, dude. Like I would. That's the type of work ethics I have. Like, unless I'm fucking keeling over with just like, because one time I went to work and I was sick and I made it to work on time as I always do. And my boss said, "No, you got to go home. Like, you got to go home. You can't be coming up to work like this." I was like, "Nah, man, I can work." They nope, you gotta go home. Like, all right. Yeah, my supervisor told me I had to go home because I was looking like shit. But like I said, if I'm able to walk, if I'm able to move around, then I'm not that sick. But yeah, they made my black ass go home. That's just how I am. What about work that you would be? Did I wear a mask? No, this is before COVID. This is like years ago when I was working as a security guard. That was years ago. Like I said, I haven't been employed. I haven't been employed since 2000. I haven't been employed since 2010. I haven't been employed since 2010. I'm self-employed. Yep. Yep. Here we go. That's what happened. Said my boss at Chili's when I worked tried to get me to come in and wash the dishes while I was throwing up. That was one time where I did not do work many moons ago. There's men transitioning to women just to retire younger. The fuck? Lighter skinned kids tend to bruise easier, especially if they are weaker. The stronger they are, the less likely they are to bruise. That's something. Hello, I'm Anthony. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Awesome. Must not have a dad in their life. Fun question. Who would you fuck, marry, or kill? The Marvel Rivals Edition, Emma Frost, Scarlet Witch, or Storm? Nah. Fuck, marry, or kill. Out of all of them, I would marry Storm. I will fuck Emma Frost and kill Scarlet Witch, I guess. I remember one of my brothers got spanked until his black ass turned blue in the cheeks. The internet type of skin has a lot to do with it. The type of skin that red heads have bruises really easy. All can get up. All can get it. Yeah, bro. That's why if you're a black man or whatever, you got a white woman, you gotta be careful. Because their skin will show marks. Even if you having rough sex, if people can get the wrong idea, they can get the wrong idea. Because they do bruise easily. And when they get sick, you can see it. They look horrible when they're sick. They look real horrible when they're sick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That people with baby skin bruise easily is scary. There we go. Mm-hmm. Scary. Now, dark motherfuckers, you can't see. Black motherfuckers, you can't see them. You really can't, like, unless, like, if you beat in their ass a whole lot, then you're able to see the bruises. But dark skinned people, you can't really see like bruises on them like that unless you beat in their ass. He laughed. He said, "Storage control." Yeah, dog. Who has the worst attitude in the females of any ethnic groups? We oh damn, this dude want to step in. He want to step into like dangerous territory with this shit. This nigga want to go in. That's a good question. That is a good question. I haven't dated a bunch of different women from different ethnic groups, so I can't speak for all the different women. Let me put it this way: every woman is different. Every ethnic group of women is different, especially when it comes to if you're in like an interracial relationship and shit, because it depends. Me being a black man and stuff or whatever, when it comes to attitudes and stuff, in my personal opinion, black women got the worst fucking attitudes and stuff. Worst attitude, because I've lived in my community all my whole life, dealt with nothing but black women my whole life and stuff. Nasty attitude. And a lot of it has to do, man. A lot of black women have trauma, man. A lot of them are walking around with a lot of trauma and undealt with trauma. Because you got to see it like walking around the neighborhood, and you can one day just sit down and just look at a black woman sometimes, and her face is always broken up. It's like she's always angry and shit like that. Especially living around the hood, man. Like you can't tell them nothing. You can't talk. You the more nice. If you get into a debate with them, or you get into a confrontation with them or whatever like that, it seems the more humble or the more nice you're trying to be, the more aggressive they get towards you and stuff. Perfect example. I remember this one time when I first got my car. I had a 2004 Altima, I think it was. At the time, it was a black one. And what happened was I'm coming through the block to park my car. Now, the car that's in front of me, or whatever, it's parked so janky. It's not even parked closer to the pavement and whatever. It's sitting out and it's sitting awkward. So I'm like, what the fuck? So as I'm trying to get in there and parallel park to get in there, I finally get in, and then I had to move up just a little bit. I moved up, and the front of my car, because the way she was parked, the front of my car just tapped it. It didn't run into it. It just tapped it. So when I tapped it or whatever like that, all of a sudden, a door across the street from where I was at, motherfucker, it's my fucking car. So I'm like, I have my windows up and stuff. So I'm like, who the hell is this chick talking to? So I'm still not paying no mind. Then she literally walks over to my car and bang on the window. You hit my fucking car, motherfucker. So I'm like, yo, chill. I say, yo, it's not that serious. I say, I just tapped it or whatever like that. So now I'm like, okay, like Brian, just keep keep it like on my. So I'm telling her, I said, "Lo, relax." As she's cussing me the fuck out, I'm still trying to park, and she's sitting, she's still banging on my window. I bump into her car again, motherfucker. I'm like, all right. I said, all right, please, like Brian, relax. So I get out the car or whatever like that, and she's still cussing at me. So I said, yo, chill. I said, yo, it was an accident. I said, yo, the way your car is parked or whatever like that, and like I said, I just got my car or whatever like that. I said, just a tap or whatever like that. I said, yo, you don't have to act like that. So I was like, yo, just relax. No, pussy. And she putting her fingers all on my face and stuff. So I'm like, oh my God. So I'm trying to keep it cool. My sister gets out the car, and my sister now she sees my face, and she sees that I'm about to explode and shit like that. Because the more and more nice that I'm trying to like suppress calm the situation down, she's getting more and more aggressive. She's getting more and more masculine and shit like that, and getting all in my fucking face and shit like that. So then I exploded. I said, bitch, put your hands in my fucking face again and watch what the fuck happens. So she got quiet. Now she didn't even know that she didn't know Keel and Strike was in the car. So they get out the car. Now she's looking scared. Now my brother's ain't gonna do nothing and shit like that. So now after that, all this commotion is going on. My mom and dad come out the house. So my mom is like, Brian, calm down. And my dad's like, yo, son, chill. What like that? Soon as she realized that was my parents, she runs over to my parents. He's trying, I don't know why he's acting like that. He was trying to hit me. She said I literally tried to hit her. So she turned her whole attitude around when she saw my parents and tried to make me. That's what made me flip even more. I'll say, bitch, I know you're not sitting there trying to say that I try to fucking hurt you and shit. And you just try to cuss me the fuck out. So right after that, she said, fuck it, I'm calling the cops. So I'm like, I said, now this bitch is going to call the cops on me. And I'm going to tell you one thing. For black women always complain about black men getting shot by the police, getting locked up by the police. But if you stop and think about it, black women are the most that calls the cops on black men. And then when a black man gets thrown in jail, gets shot, or get killed by the police, she's the first one out there trying to protest. Black women set black men up a whole lot. So now she's ready to call the cops when it didn't have to go down that way. So it said, I knew it had some experience with the Lord. So, then in those kind of situations, yeah, they called the cops. She calls the cops. Now. So I'm like, oh my God. So my dad telling me to calm down and stuff. So now my dad's gonna talk to the cops. The cops show up. White cop shows up and stuff, and he comes over and say, hey, what's going on, or whatever like that. Now she's going back and forth with the cops, saying that I was being aggressive towards her when she was the one that banged on my fucking window, cussing me the fuck out and shit like that. So what happened was the cop said, okay, I'm going to need to see some license, some registration, all this other type of stuff, right? Now she gets quiet. So what happened was we come to find out the bitch didn't even have a driver's license. The bitch didn't have a fucking driver's license. So now she's getting shook because now the cop is asking for it license and all this other type of stuff. He said, bro, I watched Tommy Sotomayor back in the day. But yeah, so now I'm sitting there like, now she's sitting there shook and shit like that. So next thing you know, she calls her dad. Her dad picks up the phone, and my dad and his dad start talking, and her dad start talking. Now, from the conversation they're having, I can tell with her father don't live. Her mom and dad, you can tell that the mom and the dad is not together, and you can tell that the father is trying to do anything just to please his daughter. This bitch don't even have a driver's license, and the car that she's driving is her dad's car, without no driver's license. So yeah, she got in trouble for calling the cops on me. It was fucking crazy. But every woman of different nationalities had their own different things. And I'm talking about it from an interracial perspective. Now, the only dangerous thing about black women, and also too, black women can get your ass killed. And what do I mean by that? Because when it comes to the black community and stuff, which is so sad, we don't know how to calm a situation down. It can go from 0 to 100 real quick. We can go from an argument to killing each other. And the thing about black women is black women don't know how to shut the fuck up at times. And she would argue with a black man, get smart with a black man, put her hands on a black man, and then when a black man decides to retaliate back, then what she does is she calls victim. Then now she calls her cousins up. She calls her brother. She calls Raheem, Safiq. She calls all of them up. So when she calls all of them up, them dudes like, yo, we're gonna fucking kill this nigga. Like now they grab their guns or whatever they grab. So now all of a sudden you went from arguing with her. She go gets her family members. Her family members come. Then it can be an all-out war because then you can get your family members. Then your family members show up, and now it's an all-out fight. And then somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to jail, or somebody's getting killed. All because a black chick don't know how to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And I seen a lot of that go down because she don't know how to shut the fuck up. She will get you jumped. She will get you robbed, and she will get your dumb ass killed. So that's just how it is. Because like one time, it was on the news. It's in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia years ago, this chick, she single mom. She had 3 kids. She gets on the SEPTA bus, and she's so frustrated with the kids because the kids are crying. And I mean, she's telling the kids to shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. She's lashing out on the kids. So one of the black dudes get up and say, yo, like, don't talk to your kids like that. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's watching this woman just cussing out her kids. And she started arguing with the dude. And he said, look, I'm not trying to argue. All I'm saying is, yo, like, don't talk to your kids like that. Oh, I got something for you, motherfucker. So she's on the bus and she's telling her cousins and her brothers to say, yo, like, this dude is getting smart with me on the bus and stuff. So what happened was when the bus driver got to the bus stop, her cousins and brothers was there. They had AK-47s and they had handguns. So when the chick got off the bus with her kids, they just shot up the bus. The dude that trying to shoot at the dude. I'm like, what the fuck? This the shit I'm talking about. But yes, DHS, child custody. They took her kids from her, and her cousins and them all got locked up. And that's the shit that I'm talking about. That's this shit that I'm talking about. But now, when it comes to white women, and I'm talking about from an interracial relationship, white women is just as dangerous, but on a different scale. Because you got to understand, despite the social political climate with wokeness, you know, and Black Lives Matter and stuff like that, white women still have the ultimate power out of every woman. Because when a white woman cries victim, the whole entire world stops for her. The whole entire world freezes. Don't matter what it is. White women have the ultimate power of victimhood. More than black women, more than any woman on this planet, no matter what. White women got the ultimate power. So what makes white women dangerous, especially if you're in an interracial relationship, she can be all fine and dandy being with a black man or a Mexican or whatever like that. But the moment things don't go her way, she turns into a white woman. She goes right to the law. She goes right to the police. She acts like a white woman. She put on a white woman tears and everything. And guess what? Don't let her be beautiful. Let me tell you about cops. Cops are men. They're men. Most male cops are men. And when there's a damsel in distress, don't let her be beautiful, because male cops will show their ass off in front of that woman. So don't be a beautiful white woman and she calls the cops. Because when them white police officers come in, see a white woman crying in distress, and they find out that this beautiful white woman is with a black dude or a Mexican or an Asian man, he's gonna whoop their ass. And he's gonna do it to show off in front of her. And that's what they do. So yeah, it's all fine and dandy being with a black man, but when things don't go her way, she turns that white card on instantly. And that can get your ass in trouble as a black man or any type of minority man being with a white woman. White women can be just as dangerous as black women. It's just on two different spectrums. So white women is not off the cuff with this. White woman is just as dangerous. You gotta be careful, because like I said, when white women cry and them tears come out, the whole world stops. The whole world believes her. We seen what you seen Amber Heard. You seen what happened to Jonathan Major, that black man who was playing as Kang in the MCU? He was trying to get away from her. Him pushing her, trying to get away from her after she attacked him. He still got arrested and lost everything for touching that white woman. So I'm telling you right now, but even it doesn't matter, and I would still say this when it comes to male cops. If the woman is gorgeous, it doesn't matter what color she is, he's going to show off in front of her. So if you're a male and you arguing with your girlfriend or you arguing with your wife and she calls the cops, and if your woman is beautiful and them cops come in there and see how beautiful your wife or your girlfriend is, they're going to show off. They're going to beat your ass, or they're going to get aggressive towards you to show off in front of her. Keep that in mind. Keep that in fucking mind. Keep that in mind. Male cops do that shit. They do that shit, dog. And I seen it firsthand to numerous people. Yeah, so black women and white women, they just as dangerous when it comes to stuff like that. But black women take it to an extreme on one end, and white women take it on the extreme on the other end. So you have to be careful. That's why, like, if you are going to date white women and you're not a white guy, if you're a minority dating a white woman, you have to take that under consideration, because she can turn her white card anytime on you. Anytime. She can turn her white card on you anytime. And white men love their white women. That's his goddess. So he's not going to question anything. He always sees a white woman in distress, and he's not going to even believe you. He's not going to believe you. So you got to keep that in mind. Snow bunnies are dangerous if you ain't careful. Snow bunnies are fucking dangerous. Oh, where was I? Oh, here we go. Yup. He said, I thought they were cuckoo for Asians. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. It's more so, let me put it this way. When it comes to Asian, it's more so Asian women. Asian men love, all right, let me give you a perfect example. It's more so Asian women that goes cuckoo for white men. White men love Asian women, but it's more so Asian women fetishizing white men. And I'm gonna tell you, the reason I'm gonna tell you this, because I seen it firsthand. Because, like I said, my brother Keo, he's a photographer, and I said we traveled a whole lot. We met a lot of women. We talked to a lot of different women, but just based off of us doing the photography, and we took pictures of plenty of Asian women. Every Asian woman that came through our studio door all got a white dude. It's very rare that I see an Asian woman with an Asian dude. I see a lot of Asian women with a lot of white dudes and stuff. Now, let me tell you how I know that Asian women fetishize white men is because I never once saw an Asian woman with a Brad Pitt or a Tom Cruise. I mean, like a top tier, handsome, 6 feet tall, like well-groomed white dude. Most Asian women that I've seen with white dudes are like, they were with the most basic white men, low tier white men. I mean, receding hairline, bald headed. Like they're not even that attractive. They with most Asian women that I've always seen. I mean, she's gorgeous, but she's with the most mid white dude. I never see a lot of Asian women with high tier white men. Never at all. But men in general, we just take over who is over. It said only Asian sluts like white guys, only extreme Asian sluts like black. So it said, how about Japanese women? If they're disciplined, there's no telling what they can do. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. And it's so sad. I feel sorry for Asian men, because, like I said, I talk to a lot of Asian women. All they do is downplay. Asian men. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of Asian women downplay Asian men, and they uplift white men. And what happens, and what's so crazy about it is they have high standards. They have high standards for Asian men, but they set the bar low for white men. So the things that she wouldn't like what an Asian man would do, that white man can do, and she's totally fine with it as long as he's a white guy. Because you got to understand, despite, and people don't want to hear this. A lot of people still don't want to hear this shit. Despite DEI, despite you know, all this wokeness that's going on, white men are still high tier, or still seen as social status. White men is still on the top of the food chain. So white women, or any race of woman, because black women do the same thing when they get a white guy. If you got a white man, you're considered high status. If you get a white man, that's considered high status. If you got a white man, that's how non-white women see white men. If you got a white man, that means status. You know what I'm saying? So Asian women, they don't care what the white man look like. He just has to be white. And like I said before, a lot of Asian women that I've seen, they be with the most basic white dudes, the most mid-white guys. So it's this one chick, this one Asian chick, this Filipino chick. Every time I look up, she's with a different white dude. Every time she comes to our studio, she's with a different white dude, right? And these white dudes are all in the same circle. So she break up this one white dude, she hops onto the next white guy in this clique. So all these white dudes are just fucking this chick. But, and this is the crazy thing. She like, they don't want to marry her. And I noticed this also with a lot of Asian women that's chasing at these white dudes. These white dudes will fuck these Asian chicks, but they won't marry them. And then the crazy thing is, the same white dudes that was fucking this chick, then you turn around later, he marries a white chick. So all these dudes had a chance to ride her, to fuck her. So she's getting passed around by all these white dudes, and none of these white dudes want to marry her. None of these white dudes. And they all ended up marrying a white chick. They end up marrying their own woman. While they smashed and passed this Asian chick around. And the thing is, she's still not settling. She's still trying to get this mythical, magical white man. Here is a Russian name. He said, he said, we won't marry Asian chicks. They're crazy. He said, but Brian, what about woke minority women? Why do they all have white boyfriends and that one gay? But yeah. No, that's the perfect one. That's another thing. They got like if you look. Can you guys hear me? Let me make sure. Check my audio again. Yeah, there we go. Hear what you said. Look at it. All right, so what we talking about? Yeah. All right, let's go back to what we said. Yeah, so I was talking about like the lefties. There's a lot of lefty women, minority women. A lot of lefty minority women would say they hate white men. White straight males is the plague of the world and stuff. But then you go turn around, look at their life, and see who they're in a relationship or who they're married to or who they got a family with. They all got white men. But they go to the media and talk about how much they hate white men, but they're with white men. Because these women, they're obsessed. They're fetishized white men. They want white men. And they want the cream of the crop white men. But a lot of them don't got the cream of the crop white men. So that's them having frustrations that they can't get the cream of the crop white men. If you look at all the minority women, most minority women don't end up with top tier white men. Because the top tier white men is with top tier white women. And a lot of those minority women get frustrated that they got a beta male white man, they got a mid-tier white man, and stuff like that. Yes, you got some minority women that may like slip through the crack and get a high-tier white man, but most of them don't. So they get frustrated because they got to settle for a simp white man, a mid-tier white man, and the white men that they're lashing out at is the white men that ignored them. That's all it's about. Nobody's better than me in sex. Either way, revolutionary in the street, colonists in the streets. Yeah, it's that same reason you see incredibly hot women with really dorky guys. Yeah, yeah. So what happens is these white men, they will fuck a black woman, they will fuck an Asian woman, but they don't. Most of the time, they don't marry them. Most of the time, they don't marry them. I'm talking about the top tier white men. The top tier white men, they will fuck them. They would do all kinds of shit to black black women, Asian women and shit, but they don't marry them. He gonna marry his white woman, but he's not gonna marry them. He just fuck. They just something to do. So what happens is after that, she gets a taste of that white man, that cream of the crop white man, and she thinks she deserves that. So then when she finally don't get that cream of the crop white man, she just settles because she's obsessed. These Asian women, these black women who like white men, they're obsessed with them. So since she can't get the top tier white man, she just settles for a mid tier or below mid tier, like a low tier white dude and stuff like that, because she just want a white man. She just want a white man. That's all she want. Yeah, exactly. Women tell their girlfriends to break up with their boyfriends so their girlfriends can steal them. Top tier Caucasian male will pump and dump easy. Yeah. And the reason why top tier white men can pump and dump easily, because every minority woman, like I said, the way, and people don't want to hear this, but you got to look at it. You got to look at society. White people have put themselves, Hollywood, you got to understand. You got to understand the power of media. And this is what some white people don't understand, why why minorities say things about white people. White people had dominated the media. When you look at the media, especially back then, when you look at the media, you always see white. Every time you turn the channel, everything is white. Especially me growing up in the 90s, it didn't bother me like that. But if you live in your own community and you don't interact with other races of people, you're only going to know what you see on television. That's with anybody. There's a lot of white people who live in gated communities. They don't even conversate with black people. So the only thing they know about black people is music videos and what they see on the news. So they have no interactions with them. So the only thing they know about black people is what they see and what the media pushes. It's the same thing that with what the media does to minorities when it depicts white people. When me growing up, every time I see white people on television, they got a nuclear family. They got a mother, they got a dad, they got a big house, nice car, they got a dog, they got a cat. They got a nice career, nice jobs. You know what I'm saying? When you look at movies, the white man is powerful. He's strong. He's fighting the military. He's fighting terrorists and stuff. Also, you also got the white savior complex, where you look at a lot of movies back in the day where you got a white man or a white woman. They would go into a minority village, or they go into a minority urban society or urban town or urban city, and they go in and fix their problems. You know, so your whole life as a minority, you just see white people doing great things. And I know a lot of white people don't want to hear that, but I've grown up, I thought white people were incredible because every time you look on television, they're doing something fucking incredible. You know what I'm saying? So that messes with your mind. And that's the same thing to white people. If a white person constantly looking on television, looking at movies where the black guy or black people are criminals, they're thugs, you're looking at the news, you look at all these things. And looking at rap, you look at all these things, you just think that's what black people are. So so everybody is formulating their own opinions about people. If you're looking at television and all you see is martial art films and it's nothing but Asian people, you assume that every Asian person must know some martial arts. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's segregated in their own communities. The only time that people come out and intermingle is if you're going to a shopping mall, if you're going to a theme park, maybe a movie theater. But everybody's in their communities and no one knows each other but what they see on television. And that's how it was growing up. You know what I'm saying? He said, when you wear him and everything, oh my God. It said there was stuff like Family Matters, Fresh Prince, The Cosby Show. Like a bitch. He said, I love the shows as a kid. Yeah. So you only had things to go by when you were off of television if you're not hanging around other people. Now, the only time the people that benefit, like people who benefit the most are people who live in communities where there is like mixtures of people. So they're growing up, you know, being used to being around other people. That's why with my daughter, I wanted to make sure when she goes to school, she's going to a diverse school where it's people of all kinds of color, white, black, Asian. She needs to be around a bunch of different people and to be able to understand different people, different ethnic groups, instead of trying to separate and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And they get a better understanding of the world and stuff when they're around different people. You know what I'm saying? Like me growing up, things are, even though they, you know, I didn't really deal with racism and stuff like that, things were still segregated and like by communities. We just stuck to ourselves, you know? So the only time I did communicate with white people or be around white people is, like I said, if I'm going to a shopping mall with my parents, if I'm going to a movie theater, or if we're going out of town, going to like Virginia Beach, going on vacation. It's the only time I interacted with white folks. But most of the time I'm in my community. So the only thing I know about white people is what I see on television. It's what the media portrays of white people and stuff. And that does a harm to everybody when the media is projecting what they want to project, you know, of different races of people, because then stereotypes are formed, and then you have stereotypes to where people feel as though they're slaves to stereotypes, and they have to live up to a stereotype. I'm talking about more like the positive stereotypes, you know, like where Asian people, most stereotypes for Asian people, they're fucking smart. Most Asian people I've met are fucking smart. The first time I met a dumbass Asian was my brother's girlfriend, older brother. I never met a dumb Asian before until I met that motherfucker, the dumbest Asian I ever met. But it shattered my reality. I said Asian people can't be fucking dumb, because I went to school with them. I've been around a lot of Asian people, and they're just smart. But it shattered my reality of Asian people when I finally met a dumb Asian. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with black people. We're known for athleticism. We're known for rhythm with dancing. We're also known for fighting, for knowing how to fight. When you look at boxing and all that type of stuff. So now this is a stereotype that, you know, black people got to live up to. So when you see a black person fight a white guy, and a white guy actually beats a black guy's ass, people get disappointed. Especially black people say, "Oh, how you let a white dude beat your ass?" Because black guys are known for being athletic, being strong, and and can actually fight. Most sports are dominated by black men and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you see a white guy kick a black guy's ass, yo, you gotta see the comment sections. And that's the stereotype. That's a stereotype people just assume because you're black, you can do these things. Imagine being a black kid and going to an all-white school and the basketball team is ass, and you decide to join the basketball team, and then every white boy is looking at you as the savior, because that stereotype that black people are very athletic. So now we got a black guy on the team. We're gonna definitely win now. And you're a black guy, but you're not good at basketball. You're ass. But now you gotta live up to the stereotype that you must know how to play basketball. You know what I'm saying? And then with white people, like I said, me seeing white people on television, I assume they all got a mother and father. I assume that they all got money, got a nice credit score. You know what I'm saying? Nice car, nice house. And then when I finally meet a white family, dysfunctional as fuck, toxic as fuck, dysfunctional as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Not really rich. They're living off a credit card debt because they're trying to keep up with their neighbors. That's why it's called keeping up with the Joneses. And like I said before, I talked about it before. Some of the white families that I ended up going to college with, and I became friends with some of the white guys at my college, and ended up meeting their family and stuff. And I found out, man, there's a lot of white people that's living above their means. A lot of them is living off of credit, and a lot of them are having foreclosures on their homes, and they're pretending in front of a lot of people because they're trying to keep up with other white people and stuff. That's what's called keeping up with the Joneses. But me going to their house, I'm like, man, it looks nice in here. This, that, and the third, not knowing that the father is stressing out because he can't keep up with the bills. His credit is through the roof. You know, and you look at the wife and the problems that he's going through with the wife and stuff like that. So I've seen all these things, and it just shattered my reality. It shattered my reality. It's good, yeah. Not all black people was good at basketball. We had one black man, and I don't know if the son was good at basketball or not. It's pretty sickening to hear. You guys losing on your jump. So much actual racism in your society. Yeah, it said not all that listen to the words used. It said that is why I said, Mookin Lord, you break the cycle. Your parents break the cycle and break the stereotype. But let's be real, 4% of blacks are divorced. Yeah. Well, like black women are the least married out of every demographic. Black women are the least married, the least fucking married. No one wants to deal with them. No one wants to deal with them, man. And what people still don't understand too, man, there's a lot of trauma in the black community. There's a lot of trauma in the black community that needs to be addressed, that needs to be dealt with. And another thing you also gotta understand, another thing you gotta understand too, there's a lot of incest, unintentional incest in our community. And what do I mean by unintentional incest in our community? It's because there's a lot of black men that hops around from woman to woman, to woman to woman. So you got a bunch of baby moms, but they're all scattered all over the place. And then unintentionally, these children grow up. The boy grew up into a man, the girl grows up into a woman, and they happen to meet each other. And they have no idea that they're related to each other. No idea. And it's a lot common than you think in our own communities. That there's a lot of people that's related to each other and don't even know that they're related to each other. Because all children just scattered all over the place. And that happened to family, that happened to relatives in my family, where they started dating each other, and they started talking about family. Once they started talking about family, and they started connecting the dots, and started saying, "Hey, you know him? Yeah, I know him. That's my uncle." In the 73rd, and that's how they had to stop. They couldn't date each other because they found out, like, yo, we are related somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like it all boils down. So there's a lot of that going on. Stereotype versus gay male divorces. It's a whole lot. So, oh my God, I hate know what you're talking about. You're talking about the incest. You say, you know what I love about black women? If you have a fight, they just like the rest. We're actually talking about positive traits of a race. How is this not racist? I never thought about that, Mugen. Yeah, man. So there's a lot of incest going on, man, and you don't even know it. Unintentional incest because Papa was a Rolling Stone. Kids everywhere, and don't even know it. Don't even know that's your don't even know that's your half brother or your half sister. Don't even know it. Mugen, it blew my mind. Big's life. 6 men had 37 baby moms. A total of 87 children. Dysfunctional as heck. Yeah, I remember. I go to family reunions and see people from my school. Yup. He said I got in a fight with one of the kid and didn't even know he was my cousin until I found. Oh yeah, it's a couple times in high school. I was about to beat this one motherfucker up, and like this dude was always talk shit, and he would always hide behind his crew. Like that's the only time he act tough is when he's with his crew, and he knew that I wanted to fuck him up so bad because he just talked so much shit to me and shit like that. But he would only do it when his crew is around. He would never do it by himself. So it was until my brother Keo graduated. And my dad, we was all at Keel's graduation. This is in high school. His 12th grade graduation. And there he was. His name is Eric. And there he was. My dad, I was sitting with dad. And then Eric was right next to me with his dad. And my dad come over, yo, what's up, cuz? My dad shook his dad's hand. Yo, man, what's going on? I ain't see you in a minute. So me and Eric looked at each other like, what? And that's when Eric dad said, yo, man, this is your cousin, man. I'm like, oh shit, I was about to beat my cousin's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, had no idea that's my fucking cousin. No idea. I remember one of my cousins had to find out the hard way. Him and his would-be wife shared the same grandma. Shit. I'm Jamaican. I can't play bad. I love me so that. Look at the stereotypical same complexion, hates the same complexion. What's your opinion? Fact about Latino women. I haven't dated a Latino woman. But from what I've seen, because I have cousins and family, that's Latino women they're very loyal. They're very loyal, but do not piss them the fuck off. Do not piss them the fuck off, but they're loyal. They're loyal as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see a lot of black men. Like, that's what I said. Like, black women are the least married. Even black men is fleeing black women. And that's why starting to see a lot of black. That's why you see black women, black men with white women, and a lot of Latino women. When it comes to Asian women and black dudes, it depends on the Asian. It depends on the Asian, because not every Asian is the same. Like, the most compatible Asian with black men are Cambodian women, because if you look at the hierarchy and the tier list of Asians, Chinese don't like Cambodians, Vietnamese don't like Cambodians. Cambodians are the niggas of Asians. So in my neighborhood, when I did see black men with Asian women, they were Cambodian women. And Cambodian women, I don't know, I kind of see them like sisters as well at times. If you get because I've seen Cambodian women are ride or die women too. Especially when she's with a black man, they're ride or die too. They are loyal. They are loyal as fuck. If you treat them right, they are loyal as fuck. Cambodian women. So when I used to see, it's very rare that I would see a Japanese woman with a black man. Very rare. Very rare that I see a Chinese woman. Chinese women are the white people of Asians. And when you look at the tier list, I think it's Chinese. Then I would say probably like a Vietnamese, and then it would be like Japanese. And like I said, Cambodians at the very bottom of the tier list. Yeah. I forgot. Filipino women and Cambodian women. I see a lot of them with black men. It's very, and Indian women, you can forget it. Indian women, it's very rare to see an Indian woman with a black dude. Indian women chase after white dudes, or she's with an Indian man. She don't go outside of that. The only time you would see an Indian woman, from my personal experience, with a black man is if that nigga got money. I mean money. I mean, he has to be a high status black man for you to see an Indian woman with a black man. He has to be high fucking status. I mean, he has to break the stereotypes. Koreans, I don't really see a lot of Korean women. I don't see a lot of Korean women with black men either. I'm not saying it's not a thing, but it's very rare that you, like I said, Korean will pick a white Korean go after white dudes. Like I said, most Asian women chase after white dudes. Most Asian women chase after white dudes. Like, you have to be a special black dude, or you have to be a special black dude for an Asian woman to fuck with you. Like, you have to be you have to be that guy. You better have some fucking money. You better have some fucking status. You better have something. Unless she's a hood chick. If she's a hood Asian chick, then she gonna mess with a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? If she a hood Asian chick, then it doesn't matter. If she a hood Korean joint or a hood, Chinese joint, you know what I'm saying? Then she gonna fuck with a hood nigga. But I'm talking about your cream of the crop Korean woman. Your cream of the crop Asian woman, she's not fucking with a black dude unless he got money, unless he got some type of status. Other than that, she's not fucking with a black dude. You can forget it. If your dream is to be with an Asian woman, you can forget it if you ain't that bull. And like I said, unless you're going low tier, that's different. If you're going low tier, that's different. Or if you mess with a hood joint, a hood Asian joint, then your chances is a lot better. But if you trying to get a Japanese, you can forget it. Japanese women, if you're not a white dude or Asian dude, if you're trying to get a Japanese chick, you can forget it. Unless, like I said before, unless you got qualities that aligns with her traditions and qualities. That's the only time an Asian woman, especially Japanese women, if your qualities aligns with her traditions and qualities, she'll fuck with you. She'll fuck with you. I see black dudes typically with either white or black women. Yeah, bro, I'm married to women. I think many people are actually the black people, Asian people. And the only reason why I'm saying this about Vietnamese people, because my dad used to my dad's a carpenter. He's a carpenter. He's a contractor. And my dad was building a hair salon for this Vietnamese woman. And she all she talk about is how all she do is talk shit about Cambodians. All she do is talk about shit about Cambodians. All she do is talk shit about black women, Cambodian women and black women. And this woman, she has a lot of she comes from a family of money from Vietnam. Like her mom has money and stuff. She lives in America. Now the thing was, and here was the thing, she kept talking about how uneducated and this is the funny thing. My dad was working for this Asian woman for about 6 months because my dad was doing a whole salon from the first floor and the second floor. My dad was there for almost six months to a year because it was only him. He didn't have a team. He did the whole building by himself. And it started out with heated conflict between them because all she did was keep talking about how black women are uneducated. All they do is make a bunch of babies. She just kept ragging on black women, right? But when it came to her, she didn't date Asian men. All she dated was white men. And she already had 3 kids by 3 different white men. She had 3 kids by 3 different white men. And my dad said, yo, and she got quiet because my dad said, yo, you talk about how black women are uneducated and black women are this and black women are that, but you got 3 baby fathers and married to none of them. You got 3 baby fathers and married to none of them. And here it is, you talking about black women having a bunch of babies and baby daddies. And none of them white men married her. So she has 3 biracial children by white men, and none of them white men married her. Now, the new white man she's with, he has his own contracting company. He's a stepfather. And when I say he's a simp, this dude is a simp. Him and my dad became cool with each other because he would come in stressed out because this Asian woman was just stressing this nigga out, just stressing him out because he had to go pick up her kids and everything. And my dad would sit down and talk to him and stuff. And he would spend all his money from his construction company because this building right here the dad was building, he was financing it. He's paying step pop to 3 kids that's not his. And you look at the white dude, he's not even high tier at all. He got a construction company, he got money, but as far as his looks and how he carries, he's very, very mid-tier. Very, very, I wouldn't even say mid-tier. He's below mid-tier. But this dude got baked, and she just drained this. And he's the one that's really paying my dad to build this salon for her. He's like, good for her. He said, those long jobs is very nice of you. I saw something with these Japanese were like wearing locks, cornrows, afros. Yeah, they call ganjiros, I think. And then what happened was she's not knowing that her daughter, because my dad was trying to hook me up with trying to hook one of us with her daughter, and she's talking all this shit about black people, right? And she ended up becoming friends with my dad over time because she has no friends because she's a bitch. She's a bitch. But over time, my dad became this person that they will go back and forth and argue with each other. Then she'll come back and apologize to dad. Then the next thing you know, she's cooking my dad's meals and stuff like that. She would have food for him and stuff and everything. And she was a lonely woman because no one liked her. She was just a bitch. But my dad, she seen my dad as a friend. because she's the only. Because while my dad is fixing up the place, they be having long form conversations and everything, and she became like a real close friend to my dad and stuff. And this is the crazy thing. She's talking shit about black people and stuff, not knowing that her daughter's sneaking around messing with the niggas on the corner, the hood niggas. So she's messing around with black dudes on the corner. I mean, bum ass black dudes on the street corner. And when you look at it, gorgeous chick, but she act like a hood chick. She a hood Asian chick. Well, I mean, she's biracial, half white, half Asian. But when I say she a hood joint, But her mom didn't even know that she's messing around fucking with black dudes. Yup, it was just crazy. It was just crazy, man. It's a lot, man. But yeah, man, every race of woman is not perfect. They got their pros and their cons. They do have their pros and cons. For me, the problem with black women, for me, a lot of them are just too masculine, and they don't know how to turn that shit off. And they love confrontation. They don't, and women in general love drama. I'm just saying it's still a woman's thing, but it's amplified with black women. Like, black women don't know how to shut the fuck up at times. They don't know how to humble themselves. They don't know how to shut the fuck up. They just keep talking, loud as fuck, and you can't tell them anything. You can't tell them shit. You can't tell them shit at all. And then when you point out this, when you point out that black women are the least married, you know what I'm saying, and no one wants to fuck with them, they make all kinds of excuses, that racism and colorism and all this other type of stuff. And every time they keep making these excuses, then they wonder why they keep running in circles with this shit. Like I said, I dated a black, like I dated an Asian chick, I dated white women, and I dated a black chick, and out of the three races of women that I got in a relationship with and got into, arguments with, when we get into our little arguments and stuff like that, out of all those chicks, it was a black chick who put her hands on me, who used to hit me and punch on me and stuff, put her finger in my fucking face. And it was the first time I ever acted out of character. I'm like, bitch, I'm calling her bitch. And it turns her on. Like, I'm calling her bitches. I'm like, I'm not this type of dude. But she's taking me to this point and shit. Hitting me, putting her finger in my face, calling me pussies. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit like that. And I never dealt with it with my baby mom, who's white, or my ex-girl, or my other girlfriend who was Asian and stuff like that. I never dealt with any of that stuff. Yeah, we had our arguments and stuff like that, but I never had gotten to the point where I'm calling them bitches, shut the fuck up, and all this other type of stuff, and putting their hands in my face and shit. Never dealt with that until I started messing with a black chick. Yeah. Never had to deal with that. And that's the thing with women in general. Like, women love drama because they like, this is what I learned, man. Women think shit is a movie. You know what I'm saying? Women watch too many movies. They read too many of these fucking erotic novels and stuff like that. So when they get in a relationship with their boyfriends and their husbands, they want that type of drama. They're arguing back and forth so they can have that makeup sex at the end and shit like that. For nothing. Just drama for nothing. So they would make up drama and create chaos as if they're living in the novels that they read or the movies that they watch. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Women are very impressionable. Women are very impressionable. They are. They very, very impressionable. But it's been like that since the dawn of time with Eve. It took a snake ass nigga. It took Lucifer. It took Satan. It took a serpent, a snake ass nigga, to convince her. He had to wait. He had to wait until Adam wasn't in her presence in order to get to her. It's easy to imprint a woman. It's easy to, as I said before, convince a woman. Why do you think women are attracted to chaos? Why do you think women are attracted to dangerous guys and dangerous things? Because the first form of chaos she ever encountered was Satan. Was Eve encountered Satan for the first time. He represents the chaos, and she interacted with it. Who's that? Disney Princess Syndrome. India has a caste system very similar to Jim Crow. Yes, they have a group of Indians called Untouchables who are dark black Indians. Yeah, something I noticed while growing up with some Japanese Americans culturally. They are just American. They have no Japanese ties whatsoever, unless the rich. Yeah, you have to understand when it comes to race in general, the top tiers within a race stay with their own. It's only the people that's in the mid or below. They're the only ones that will go out of their race, intermingle and stuff. But the top tiers, they only stay with their own. The rich or the super beautiful, the super handsome, high status, they stay with their own. They stay with their own. Yep. Like I said before, me personally, I don't care who you decide to be with. It's none of my goddamn business. I do not have no problem with interracial relationships or anything. It's none of my damn business. If you happy, all power to you. You know what I'm saying? All power to you if that person makes you happy. All power to you. What I don't like is when you have people who would shit talk their own race and uplift other races and shit talk. I mean, like shit talk. I mean, shit talk. Telling the truth about things is not shit talking, but you just simping. You just simping for the other race, and you would downplay your race to make the other races look good. I don't appreciate that. If you want to be with somebody of another race, just be with somebody of another race. Because I remember it was a couple years ago. I was invited to. I mean, this is years ago. I was invited to like this interracial Facebook group. Some chick invited me to it. So you got a bunch of interracials people there, talking and meeting up with other people of other races to hook up and stuff like that. And I don't talk on that damn thing. But one time it popped up on my feed. I mean, it was this white chick on there. I mean, she was talking mad shit about black women. And when I say this bitch was like not even mid, this bitch was below. But she was having so much shit to say about black women and shit like that. And what really upset me was I seen so many black men on there simping for this ugly ass white chick. Like talking shit about black women, simping for this white chick. I was so upset about that. And I got in there. I was like, yo, y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself. I said, you got this ugly ass white chick on here talking shit. I mean, talking mad shit about black women and stuff like that. And you guys on here simping for this bitch. Y'all on here simping for this chick. And man, it was like, it's okay. If you want to date somebody out your race, go ahead. But I'm not going to sit there and allow this white bitch to come on here talking this greasy about black women and shit. And then this chick look ugly. I mean, ugly as fuck. She looked like white trash. But I was so upset. Like yo, like I was like so upset. You know what I'm saying? That just disgusted me. That fucking disgusted me. That shit fucking disgusted me, man. I won't talk bad about white women, but American women, yeah, that shit disgusted me, man. I never wanted to see that shit ever again. I said, y'all brothers should be ashamed of y'all fucking selves. And then you got a bunch, and you allow other people to come in here and talk about your women like that. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? You never see in the day of my life, I never seen an Asian man go up there and downplay his Asian woman. And despite how stupid and crazy white women act, I never see like a group of white men coming in just like downplaying his white woman and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to defend his white woman. An Asian man's going to defend his Asian woman, despite how much controversy and problems he may have with her. He's going to defend her. You know what I'm saying? And then you got these black dudes on here allowing this ugly ass white chick to come in here talking the way she was talking like that. And as I said before, you can date whoever you want. Don't ever allow it to get like that. Latino men, he protects his woman regardless of what they may go through. Mm-hmm. So I still believe American females are a lost cause unless nature can prove me wrong. I said, no, she really ain't all that. I just settled. I said there are entire boards on Japanese dedicated to each sex of Japanese people hating on each other. That's crazy. So you remember when people stated that Lily Phillips was a victim because she cried in her interview of the aftermath of her 100 men orgy? That was stupid. Yeah, I remember that shit. Like I said, women, they gonna die. When I say they can dodge accountability, dog, they can dodge accountability. They can go around and do any damn thing and get it, and somehow it's not their fault. That shit is fucking crazy. No accountability whatsoever. No accountability. But it's our fault as men. We let them get away with it. It's our fault as men. We let them get away with that shit. They can fuck up all they want, and we let them get away with it. We let them get away with it. We would take the blame for it, even if it had nothing to do with us. Met said, I'm always having to come in the stream with a fucking pen and a notebook ready. Look, man, I'm about to be 40 in 2 years. So I've been around, man. I've been around. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. And I always, you know me, I always make sure with my streams you learn something. You walk away with something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell a lot of you guys, man. I also want to tell you guys too, man, when it comes to women, you know, despite what we going through here in America and stuff with women, man, when you meet a woman, man, don't just jump to conclusions that all women are the same. Just like when it comes to allegations and stuff, you're innocent until proven guilty. You know what I'm saying? I don't take my trauma from other relationships with women and put it onto the next woman because it's not fair. I don't want her doing that to me either. If she's going through trauma with her ex, and then trying to put it on me. No, even when I meet a woman and stuff like that, it's not fair to her. And I always give wiggle room, for whatever woman that I do meet and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And as I said before, when it start walking like a duck, when it start quacking like a duck, then it's a fucking duck. But yeah, you don't ever want to just keep going on you don't want to carry past traumas onto relationships. You know what I'm saying? You always got to keep that in mind. Always got to keep that in mind. And also when you meet a woman, man, you also got to understand too, you got to pick your poison. You got to pick your poison. And what I mean by that is, you're not going to get 100% of what you want from a woman. As far as, there's going to be some compromises. No woman is perfect. And now you live in a social media era. These women out here are wild. So you got to sift through a lot of the trash to find what you want. And even when you find what you want, she's not going to be 100% She's not going to have 100% everything that you want. There's going to be some compromises, but you got to figure out which you're willing to compromise when you get involved with a woman and shit like that. You gotta know what it is that you want and what you expect out of her. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to get 100% out. You're not going to get a perfect chick. You got to understand that you're not going to get a perfect chick. There's going to be some baggage that's going to come with her. You got to decide what kind of baggage you're willing to unravel. That's what you got to figure out what you want. But you're not going to get 100% because you're going to end up alone. You're going to end up alone. Now, you already know what my boundaries are. She better not have no OnlyFans. And I better not be finding out that she been fucking around with fucking around. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't care how good you are. That digital footprint and those type of things is always going to be a no-go for me. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand that. You got to understand that. You're not going to get a perfect chick. I don't expect the chick to be perfect. But there's some things that you're willing to put up with, like you're willing to compromise for and stuff like that. All right. Well, if a man never had a woman and still get pessimistic. Yeah, well, that's the pessimism. The pessimism also comes from what he sees, what he hears, and stuff, and everything. But he has to understand. He has to even with the pessimism, man. Because if you believe it or not, most time your pessimism is the thing that is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Sometimes it's your pessimism that always gets you the short end of the stick. That always make you get the bad luck when it comes to situation because your pessimism. You got to put that pessimism away. Pessimism is dangerous, man. It really is. Because sometimes you're the maker of your own destruction. Sometimes you're the maker of your own ruin. Sometimes you're the maker of your own fucked up situation. Because it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you start giving up on certain things, especially when it comes to women, I've seen a lot of dudes say, no, fuck that. I give up this, that, and the third. Why should I care if I go to the gym? Or why should I care if I get a job and make this kind of money? Why should I care? And then you turn around, you don't go to the gym, so you become fat as fuck. You don't get a job, so you broke as fuck. You do all your pessimism and your negativity makes you fulfill that prophecy. And then you wonder why no chick want to fuck with you. Because you're fat as fuck, you got bad hygiene, you're broke as shit, you're not trying to do anything to better yourself. You're doing it to yourself because of your pessimism. People say that she's a victim and that she cries white. Yeah, so much trauma in the black community that people are hyper cynical that blacks are done as a race in America. Black women, investment, saying black boys should be aborted like Cynthia G. So they can't compromise on your man card code. Yep. He said, I saw that shit. People are retarded with the simping. The fact that she had the line that long is incredibly telling about our current society. A 45-year-old woman is more impregnable than a 16-year-old boy. Yeah, Crimson Pill guys are these pessimistic ones. Maybe you should make a separate channel. Well, I do have a separate channel. It's called Brian Meets Reality. I haven't used it in a long. I'll show y'all the channel. I mean, if y'all guys want me to do something with it, in the near future and put content on there, I can do that for you guys. Give me a second. I'll show you the channel. I do have it. I haven't touched that shit in a long time. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I done something on this channel. Oh fuck! Click the wrong button. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done anything in like 2 years, so I'll bring it up to you guys right now. So here's my Brian Meets Reality channel. It's a yeah. I talk about relationships, and not just relationships, just life in general and stuff like that. So I can, if y'all guys want to see some content, me make some new content in the near future, I can definitely do that for you guys. Here's the link to the channel. You can subscribe to it if y'all want, and I can start trying some things for you guys if you want me to, and stuff. I can definitely do that for you guys if that's something that y'all want. Yeah. For many of us, it's frustration, not just negativity. Yeah, man. But you can't allow the frustration, because this is the thing: is the frustration is like the Dark Hado. You know what happened to Ryu when the Dark Hado started taking over Ryu and shit like that. That frustration when it comes to shit like that, man, that's like the Dark Hado. You can't allow the Dark Hado to take you over and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to overcome that, and you got to start thinking more positive, man. You got to. I know it's easier said than done, but you have to start thinking more positive about yourself and about life in general. I don't think I in my personal opinion, men and women are going to come back together at some point. It may come back faster than you think. But in the meantime, work on yourself. And if you're not in a relationship with a woman, I wouldn't get too frustrated about them. You're not in a relationship with them. You're by yourself. You're single. So I wouldn't even get frustrated about it. You know, I would spend more time just focusing on myself. You're not in a relationship anyway. I'll be watching that channel later. Gotta find power of nothingness. A better way to balance. Yeah, I know Alexander Grace. Yeah, this dude got frustrated. This nigga got red pilled. I used to watch Alexander Grace. He used to pop up on my feed. And yeah, I haven't seen him in years. And this one time he just popped up. And this nigga got angry as fuck. Like he created a channel where he's trying to help guys understand female nature and trying to bring men and women together. And something just snapped in this nigga. Something just snapped. And this dude became red pill as fuck when it came to women. Yeah, but I stopped watching a lot of red pill channels. Like, too much of something is never good for you. Too much of one thing. And just like other just like any other movement, man, it eventually gets hijacked. You get so many grifters. You get so many lame ass people that comes in and take over the movement, and it's not the same anymore. And it's like the culture wars content. After a while, the culture war content become redundant. You got grifters coming in, you got all kinds of stuff. And that's the same thing with the red pill. Like, you seen one video, you seen them all. And then, like I said, most of the red pill videos, or in the manosphere videos, the MGTOW videos, it's the same shit. Everybody's covering the same content. You know? So I heard enough of it. I heard enough of it. Yep. Yep. You said your thumbnail on the brain like Junior. Well, yeah, like it's not supposed to be. It's not a gaming channel. I don't need to be impressive. I also got a shirt. I also got a Brian Meets Reality shirt too. All right. Do 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 do. also got a 1 second, guys. Hold up. Oh, come on. Yeah, here's my we haven't did anything in 3 years. We're gonna revive this channel too. This is me Striking Kills channel, the Game Fiends channel. We haven't done anything in 3 years. We'll get back to it. So you guys can subscribe to that. We'll try to get some content moving on that as well when we get a chance. So you can go, your guys can go check that out as well. Oh man, what a month, man. What a fucking month. I tell you. What a fucking month. Yes, man. It's been something, man. I think this is the breaking point of where things is going to just greatness is going to come, man. It's been so much trials and tribulations. This starting in like 2025, you know what I'm saying? Like it's been a roller coaster ride since January up until now, man. And I believe this is it right here, man. I think from here, man, it's about to be on. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be on. Yeah. Yep. About the a lot of books. Do 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 do. There we go. Sign this. That. Man, I can't wait, man. Jeez, I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on this book so we can start talking about this. And can't wait to the website launches in 10 days. So you guys can check out the website. We can talk about the website. Oh man, this is about to be fucking awesome, y'all. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Doodle doo, doodle doo, doodle doo. Right. Cool. Yeah, dog. My brothers had me cracking up, dog. Them niggas just getting destroyed, in Marvel Rivals. Has your daughter been? Yup. She's seen them for the past 2 days now. We seen them yesterday and the day before. Yep, she saw them. Yep. She saw her pop. Yeah, she loves her pop. Her pop spoils her to death. If I'm not spoiling her, it's her pop. She be playing both of us. Like I will give her money. You ever see the Jetsons when Jetson be dropping off the kids and they all take money? He give them money and stuff. That's how it is. Like I'm trying to have this habit to stop swiping my debit card and keep money on me. And my problem is every time I do take out money, right, to have in my wallet. Because one time I took out $20 one time, had in my wallet, and I took her to school, and then I went in my wallet and gave her 20. And forgot that it was meant for me because I already gave her money already. So I went to the store and I'm like, damn. I said, shit. I gave my daughter the 20. I was like, all right, well, swipe the card. No. So yeah, I swiped the card. And then I went to the bank and took out. Then I went to the ATM, took out another 20. Not fucking thinking again because this is my daughter. She gets out of school. I go in my wallet and give her another 20. Now she came up off me with $40. And didn't even tell me that her pop already had gave her like $40, $50. Is that room your arcade room or something? Oh no, this is my bedroom. This is my bedroom. I got my consoles are over there. If you can't see it, there's my consoles and stuff over there. There's my other screen. And there's where all my other games and stuff like that. Yeah, so yeah, my daughter is like, if you what happened, other hobbies, the movies. Can't blame her. Yeah, thanks, pops. Yup. All right, cool. Almost got all the signatures. Cover A's are almost boxed up. Yeah, we got sexy cells. Yeah, man. My brothers, that's all they play is Marvel Rivals. Them dudes, man. Sometimes you can hear, if you pay attention close enough in my videos, you should be able to hear my brothers in the background. If you pay attention, them dudes be like yelling up a storm playing that damn game. Yeah, they be yelling up a storm, like they just going crazy, just yelling like crazy, getting destroyed. Them niggas be having cracking the fuck up, man. Them niggas are diehard Marvel Rival players. Them and their homies. I think I hear them right now. Whew. Say even squirrel girl. You need to get Killers and Strike on the stream again. Yeah, when I get a chance, they're just busy. It's hard. It's hard. It's really hard to do that because Strike has to go to bed at a certain time because he has to get up. He has to get up at 4 a.m. to go to work and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard trying to. And I schedule my streams late, and during the time I schedule my streams, they on their way going to bed. And my bro Keo, this company found my brother's profile on LinkedIn. They love his photography work, so this company hired him. He works for this company where he goes to different schools, like elementary, like daycares, all the way up to like high schools, and do graduation pictures and school and prom pictures and school pictures and class pictures and stuff. So now that he got that, he's definitely like, it's gonna be rare to see him now because he has to go to bed at a certain time. He has to get up like 5 a.m. Then he has to go out to like Jersey sometimes, and he has to ride out. You know what I'm saying, with all the equipment and stuff like that. So it's just a matter of trying to get everybody in one spot. You know, that's what it is. Just trying to get it just had to line up. It has to line up perfectly. I'm the only one that's really working at home. Most of like I'm the one that's like doing it 100%. So I'm just sitting, waiting for this store to launch so I can look potentially getting the variant cover or two. Yeah, well, just a heads up, the books, I ordered the books, but the books won't get here. The store, I had to stock up on the store for the books. So the books won't get here until 3 days after the store opens. So which means when you go to the store, there's going to be a pre-order button, which means there's only going to be, when the store first opens, it's going to be limited stock, and I have to keep restocking. So there's going to be 50 cover aids, and there's going to be 25 store covers, which means when you get to the store, you have to pre-order to get in the pre-order line. So once the books get here, if you was the first one in line, you'll be able to get that. You'll be able to get whatever cover that you ordered and ship it out to you. So soon the book get here, I'm shipping them right out. So when I see those pre-orders, whoever pre-orders, the moment the books get here, I'm just shipping them out. Yeah, so cover A and the store cover. I'll be revealing the store covers when the store cover get here. I'll be doing a video revealing that so you guys can see the store cover. Trust me, you're gonna like the store. You're gonna like the store cover, and the store cover, as I said before, just like cover D, foreshadows and stuff like that. Cover D is another important. Not cover D. The store cover is another important cover. That would have some other cool little nuggets. And then at that, I'm going to work on the convention cover. The convention cover is only for conventions. So if you catch me at a convention, you'll be able to get that cover. That and Lunars. I need that store open as well. Yeah, man, I can't wait. You just like the fun part about being around comics, man, is just building. It's just creating a vast universe, man. Like right now, like I'm working on Ultra Squad X, like I said before. I'm working on Ultra Squad X right now, but also on the side, I'm also slowly putting together my cosmic universe. I'm building worlds outside of planet Earth. And it's going to be fun. Starting with my dad's characters, Lazarus and Princess Adex, the Solarians. Also my character, the Valorian and stuff like that. So I got to build the outer realm. Once I build the outer realm, I'm going to be introducing all these different planets, different species, like these. If you like the character designs that I have, wait till we get to the cosmic parts and getting to introduce to different characters from different planets and stuff like that. Different power levels and oh man. Yeah, man, that's the fun part, man. The fun part is just building the universe is just fun and just connecting things together. I just love I love every bit of it. And with my dad by my side working with Lazarus and stuff like that. Oh man, this shit about to get real, man. It's going to get fun, man. It's going to get fun. I'm putting a lot of money into this, man, because I believe in it. I truly believe in it. I'm putting a lot of money in this. Putting a whole lot of money into this. Go ahead, take a lot. I got that. All right, cool. He said, "What's up, Moogie? Just finished cooking dinner for my family, creating characters and worlds. Too much fun, man. I feel you 100%. Yeah, man. So I'm glad you're up. Yeah, I got to get back to playing some video games on streams. Which means I have two different streaming setups. Like when I'm playing video games, I can't use StreamYard. I can't use StreamYard when I'm doing, because it's not good for playing like video games and stuff, which means your comments won't pop up. You see how these comments are popping up, and I got all these different layouts and stuff. I don't have that with doing Restream, but because Restream is like for gaming and stuff like that, and stuff. So so when I'm doing my video game streams, we going back to the old format where I'm just reading comments off the screen, answering you guys, rather than clicking on the comments and the comments pop up and stuff like that. So just to let you guys know. So my biggest mistake is befriending a dream destroyer on Discord, but good thing I left. Yeah, man, you gotta get, that's the thing. You have to understand. You have to get away from negative people, man. People who don't have shit going on with their lives, and all they're gonna do is just downplay the shit that you doing. You gotta get away from people like that. And the sad part about it is, most of the time it's your own damn family. That's the crazy part. Most of the time it's your own damn family. You gotta be if you want to stay motivated, you gotta be around motivated people. You can't be around people who ain't about shit and not going nowhere. Because then you're not gonna go nowhere. You ain't gonna be shit. You gotta be around motivated people. You got to. That's how it works. You can't be around dream killers. You can't. You gotta understand. You gotta understand that. You gotta understand that. And you have to, the best thing is to be around people who's doing better than you. Not in a negative way, because now you got something to aspire to. Because you're around people who has more than you, who's shooting higher than you. Because those people seeing those people will motivate you to do better. And you can learn from those people how you can get there. See, another problem too, you have a lot of people who are smart and they like to surround themselves by dumb people, because surrounding themselves about dumb people makes them feel smarter. But all they doing is holding themselves back, and they end up becoming dumb themselves. You got to be around people who's smarter than you, because they know more than you. If they know more than you, you can learn from them. But in order for those people to take you serious, they got to see you motivated. You can't expect people who got more than you, who's doing better than you, and motivated than you, to just up and want to just help you. I mean, you got some that will do that, but they also got to see that you're not a bullshitter. You also got to put that work in yourself. They want to see you trying. Because as long as they see you trying, they're going to help. You got to try. Got to try. If you don't try, then if you're not willing to try for yourself, how would you expect somebody else to try to help you? If you ain't trying to do anything your damn self. You know what I'm saying? Try. At least put your all into it. A lot of people don't put their all into it and just give up, and they haven't even really tried. Try. You gotta try. And that's with anything in life. Even if you want a girlfriend or you want to talk to a girl, you gotta try. You gotta put yourself out there. You can't just bitch about women and you never even give it a chance. You never even went out there and talked or tried. You just gave up. You didn't even bother to walk up to the chick that you like and talk to her. You didn't do none of that. You just gave up. Didn't even attempt it. So how can you get mad at chicks, mad at women, and you never even gave it a fucking shot? You just gave up before you even tried. That I don't take that. I don't feel sorry for people like that. You gotta try first. You gotta get smacked around first. You gotta get the experience first before you can say, you know what, women this, women that, or I'm tired of this dating. I'm tired of dating. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that. You can't say that when you even tried it to begin with. So why would I feel sorry for you? You didn't get a chance. You didn't even walk up to the chick and say hi to her. Or you got rejected by one chick and just gave up. No, it don't work that way. Don't work that way. You got rejected one time by one chick and now you just give up. You just give up. All right. All right, got these cover aids. Jesus. Got a bunch of these. Hold up. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't say, what if the dude is too unattractive? You still gotta shoot your shot. You don't just stop. You can't just stop, man. You gotta keep it going. See, if a dude is unattractive, you gotta make yourself attractive in other ways. All right, if a dude's unattractive, did he work out? Did he get shredded? Did he get ripped? Did he become the best version of himself? You gotta look at those things. If he haven't tried any of those things, all right, then you have an excuse. But if you haven't tried any of those things, then you have no excuse. And I'm still taking this stuff downstairs. All right, sorry guys. I have to restock up on boxes with and give them to my mom and my sister and stuff. Except against division and stuff. Yeah, don't go nowhere, guys. I'm just getting I'm getting more boxes ready and stuff. So don't go nowhere. All right, I'm back. Back to boxing this stuff up. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh no. Shit. Ugh, all this running around. 1 second, guys. No. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. What happened? One of the bigger channels made past telling Republicans to subscribe. If that's pretty much people. All right. Besides, okay. All right, come on. There we go. There we go. So close this. I never thought about that. Come here.
We need 7 Nolans and 7 texts. Because we are for Jasmine.
Here.
Who these? Nope.
Nolan. Yeah, a lot of Nolans and text. I think it's this.
Okay. So this is 1, 2.
Just take it.
Just this count.
No.
Hey,
There we go. Said that I don't want any of that on my platform either. I really respect the guy who made Terrifier for coming out and saying the same. Oh, so what's going on? Okay, back in limo. Okay. That's great. And roll that perception. All right, there we go. People can voice their opinions without telling them side to fuck off. Their hobbies that indeed will kill how you kill a hobby. Cover D. So y'all see the marathon reveal today? I hate that. Don't trust Bungie. No, I ain't checked that yet. Check. Because I would have seen it. Checking. So that came from Quake 3. I had Quake 3 Arena on the Dreamcast. That was my game. Quake 3 Arena on Dreamcast. I wonder if Mugen Lord have an Ultimate Alliance equivalent. Have an Ultimate Alliance. Well, I wanted to do in the future. I want to do like a Marvel, like a Marvel Ultimate Alliance type of game, but with my Venus and Ryan Comics characters. I always do. I was like 100 steps ahead of you. That's something I really want to do, like a Marvel Alliance type game, but with Venus and Ryan Comics characters. Already had like a plot in line in mind and everything, how the characters and come together and multiplayer RPG elements, action adventure. Man, I would love that. It's multi-plat. So every platform get a chance to enjoy it. Right. Yeah, that all true crime. True crimes is okay. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be. That's a fighting game. Why would I make a RPG action adventure and name it Fighters? Orion, Venus and Ryan, Chaos Fighters. That's a fighting. That would be a fighting game. But the actual Alliance type of Marvel Alliance kind of like game, action adventure RPG elements. Oh, that'd be a different name. I don't know. I haven't thought of a name of it yet, but that'd be something. That'd be something totally different. That's gonna be crazy. I want to have a lot of characters on there too. I think about stuff like that every day with Venus and Ryan comics. Every day. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you wanted to go across here.
Yeah. You cross here and then above and then underneath.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Maya was having another suggestion too.
No. If it's a better way to do it, then do it.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's a better way to do it, then do it. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that was Mom. Said, man, in Metal Gear Rising Revenge any of it makes sense with the Scarface universe. No, but it still was fun. That's one of the coolest movie games ever. Yeah, it was a way to do better. Yeah. But definitely do it. Like to go with that knuckles. Yes. All right. Yes, it is. I love playing characters that inspire GTA Vice City. I like GTA, but it wasn't one of the games that that I was dying to play. My dad got the games. The only GTA game that I actually bought was GTA 4. Like my dad and my brothers and them got GTA 3 and all those games, but me, I just played them, with my brothers and them. But GTA 4 was the only one that I actually bought because it was on 360 and it was multiplayer. That's the only reason why I bought it. But other than that, I mean, GTA is a cool game, but it's not a game that I play. Yeah, it's not a game that I play. My dad loved those fucking games though. Dad played the hell out of them damn games. Yeah, San Andreas is the best one according to everybody, including my dad's and my little brother Strike. Said that. All right, let me take this downstairs. No. Come on, man. You can't. You gotta go. It's not enough room in here. Go. Come on. You got to go. Oh, don't, y'all don't listen, do y'all? Y'all just gotta find your way, huh? You trying to compete with my $1,000 video games? What kind of music do you make, Akuma? It's a dog. I gotta shorten it. All right. What else? Something's. Something got to be up. How many covered? Okay. Yo, all right. All right, guys. Let's see what we got here. Cover C signed. All right, cover B. Nice. Cover B signed. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Look at this dude. Always trying to find some way to come in here. I'm trying to work. There's not enough room in here, and he just bullying himself in here. He just keep pushing the door. He will run down the stairs and then charge upstairs and push open the door. You guys, y'all just in the way. I'm trying to work. Yeah, I got a cat. Mm-hmm. I love them to death, but oh my god, they don't know how to sit. They don't know how to sit the fuck still in my room. Like I would like them to be in my room a lot, but they like to climb on shit. Because when I let them in here, I look, they on my keyboard, and God forbid they knock down my game consoles. They don't know how to chill. They want to climb on everything. Oh yeah, Pops is doing pretty good. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's doing push-ups now, and he's walking up and down the hallway at the hospital. He's finally able to eat solid food and stuff like that, and liquids. So he's recovering. No, read the wrong ones. What do B? Get B out of here. I could have swore I signed this, but I didn't. I was just putting cover B's. I was just putting cover B's and not. Mm-hmm. I love cats. The reason why, the reason why I don't, I would like to have a dog, but the reason why I don't get dogs because cats is much more easy to manage than dogs. Dogs, you gotta walk the motherfucker. You gotta walk them. You gotta walk those motherfuckers. And all my weird encounters with people with dogs, you know how you walking down the street, somebody got a dog, and it gets so fucking weird, especially when they see me. The dog want to start barking or they want to start running near me and shit like that, and they gotta try to hold the dog back, and they gotta have this awkward smile and trying to explain shit or try to tell the dog to calm the fuck down. I don't got time doing that shit walking the dog. I don't got time for that. But they are a man's best friend. But I don't got time for that shit. It's a lot more. It's a lot more you have to maintenance with a dog compared to a cat. And I don't got time for it. I really don't. I really don't. Especially with my, I got a lot of white friends, and they love their fucking dogs. White people love dogs. I'll tell you that. The way they take care of them dogs, you think they fucking human the way they take care of them, and it gets expensive with dogs. I don't have time for that. I don't got time. I have no. I don't have time for that shit. I really don't. I really don't. Cats are so much easier to take care of. So much easier. And I would love to have a dog, but I don't want to. Now, I may end up probably get a dog as I become an older man, like an old man. I may get a dog. I may. My daughter wanted a dog. I told her no. Because guess what? That's not gonna be your dog. That's gonna be my dog. You like them when they're babies and stuff like that, but you ain't gonna take care of it. I'm gonna be taking care of the damn dog. You just want to have the dog, do all the fun stuff with the dog, but you want none of the other responsibility of taking care of a dog. So guess who's gonna be taking care of the dog? Daddy. And I ain't doing that. Always, all right, no, we ain't getting no dog. He's not getting no dog. He is not getting a dog. Hold up. What are you doing? Get over here. Come here. Get over here. It's my oldest bag. Yeah, it's only cool if you're outside killing pests. I never do a litter box. I got a litter box. Like I said, man, there's not a lot of maintenance you gotta do to a cat. Do with a cat, man. Not a lot of maintenance. I love cats. They can be so chill. What are you doing? Hmm? And then here's the other one right here. She's a firecracker. She moves too much. I was looking for you. Where were you? Huh? Hmm?
Mutts over here. Mutts here. I heard you was on my stuff. Get your mutts here. Shut up. Hey, I heard about your little actions. Jumping on stuff that. Get over here.
Yeah, they love Keo, man. Keo be roughhousing with them and everything. They just keep going to him.
When I tell you to do something, you do it. Now get out of here. Get out of here.
Stupid cats.
Did you put the keychains in the drawers yet?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, mom and them going through them joints fast. They in there boxing them joints and stuff like that. So yeah,
I gotta go back to the studio and work tomorrow.
Yeah, I was red as fuck.
Man, I barely slept. And remember, I said, what is it? Dinner was the first time I ate. I didn't eat.
Yeah, this is all our first time. We didn't eat I had no breakfast. That pizza was the first thing only thing I ate today.
And I think I'm suffering from yesterday because I was playing Marvel Rivals after work yesterday.
This nigga.
I'm silver 3 now. Get the much out of here. I'm silver 3 now. But like,
oh, you finally got there?
Yeah, I'm finally I'm silver 3. I'm like, yo, please just let me make it out of silver, dog. Like, cause these dudes be selling, man. I swear they be selling, dog. They selling. It's like, yo, like this dude picked Spider-Man, like it was getting bodied. We told him to get off Spider-Man. Next thing you know, we lost the first round. The second round, we in the second round, and it still blows my mind. I'm thinking about saving that clip. The moment he got off Spider-Man, we into the second round. The boy that told him to get off Spider-Man, he picked Spider-Man and was getting bodied. I said, yo, you selling us, dog. You selling us. And guess what? He didn't respond to me. He didn't say nothing to me. I'm like, you selling us, dog. Like, yo, nobody can wear the mask. I'm telling you, everybody think they can wear the mask. No, nobody can wear the mask. There's only a few exceptional Spider-Mans. But you ain't it. You ain't it. I told the boy today, like, yo, I was on a team. Yo, I'm racking up like 15 to 20 something kills as a tank. Why am I outclassing this Spider-Man? I'm outclassing him. This dude got 2 kills and 8 deaths. Get off of him. Get off. Like, yo, you're trash. yo, man, why are you being toxic? I'm like, why am I being toxic? What are you talking about? You're trash. Like, yo, like you're taking your quick play skills and bringing them in the rank and taking. You're taking the whole entire environment. Yo, look, man, look. It's people like you, man. Why people can't play the game? No. You need people like me. You need people like me to keep the game honest. Like you need people like me to keep the game honest. Like I was telling my homies, I said, yo, like, oh, it's garbage. Like, yo, I know it's messed up calling my homies garbage. I said, yo, y'all garbage. You're garbage. You're selling me. Like, yo, like John started it. John started like, yo, man, he's selling this dog. I said, what are you talking about? Oh, they throwing the game. I said, what?
Y'all niggas is
nigga, you my mind last night,
yeah, dog. You losing your shit last night. I'm like, damn. I was
losing my mind because I couldn't believe what I was dealing with. And then you want to tell me, yo, it's just bronze. It's just, yo, I lost even more. I said, just bronze. Dog, I don't even want to imagine after I get out of silver, the type of career I'm going to be hearing. Look, man, it's just gold. It's just gold. Well, guess what? Gold, you can ban people, you can ban characters from gold. You can ban characters in gold. It's no longer the old gold. It's new gold now. So, yo, you gotta take it really serious. And when you play this game, you can't be stuck on the damage dealers. Yo, man, I'm just not a good at tank. I don't like tanks, man.
Nigga, them practice, nigga. Like
that's the problem. Why can't you just practice? So I practice with every character that I use. I could use almost every character in the game.
Like I said, if you want to have fun, then play casual matches. Yeah. Why are you trying to have fun playing rank?
I understand that, and then you bringing the team down,
bro. I remember the first time how serious. I remember Overwatch, the first Overwatch game, and we used to just play quick matches like with my brothers and our squad and stuff like that. So we decided, yo, let's go play some rank matches and shit for the first time in Overwatch a long time ago. Totally rank match and casual match and like. Totally different beasts, dog. We was getting destroyed. I mean, them dudes is fucking like sweaty as hell, dog. I was like, yo, they're two different leagues.
They was telling us, yo, stop playing rank. They told us that. They say y'all trash. But here's the thing: I don't want to sound toxic, but I want the same algorithm system from Overwatch. My fault, not Overwatch. The same algorithm system from what's in that game? Apex Legends. Installed into Marvel Rivals. You know why? Because if you're garbage, the algorithm keeps you with garbage niggas. If you're good, it brings you in with the big boys. And then right there, your skills start to really show. The algorithm system is at odds right now with the system they have in place. It's fighting each other. So it's like, yo, you know what? We want to give you two good players, including you, and then the rest of your team is trash. How is that balanced? How is that balanced? You want to give me two good niggas and then me, and then the rest of the team is just garbage. Here's the thing: if one person on your team is a healer and he's garbage, you're dead. If you got a damage healer that's not contributing, Spider-Man, you're dead. Because guess what? Spider-Man is a stealth hero, so he goes in and picks people off. So technically, when Spider-Man's doing his thing, you don't have a damage dealer. You don't have to have a damage dealer. So all that heat goes on to the other damage dealer. So I'm like, yo, there's no point in having this nigga on your team if he's not exceptional. And I'm telling you, it's not a lot of exceptional fighters. In fact, Black Panther, here's the thing about Black Panther is people won't pick Black Panther unless they're really good with Black Panther. The dudes that I played recently with Black Panther, yo, they was bodying. Like, I mean, these dudes getting like 30 kills. But every time when it's Spider-Man, everybody picks him. Like, yeah, you know what? I could do better than the last guy. No, you can't. No, you can't. Like, I need to know. I need to know what's in their psyche. Because Darius and Ja, they got to respect reality. They love Spider-Man. But guess what? They're not picking that nigga. They're not picking him. Darius and Ja like Black Panther. They ain't picking him. Now, I know this is going to sound toxic, but Darius said they found out in the CD, the Man Without Fear is in it. I think, listen, man, we want to be losing every match. I'm trying to sell this stuff. I know I'm contradicting myself. We gonna lose every match.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up.
Lose
I want to tell niggas. I want to tell other niggas out the big characters he ain't good at. You on that? But you gonna be okay for you to pick Daredevil. This nigga.
Like, when you gonna get a chance to ever play a Daredevil in a game besides Marvel Rivals?
And play him in casual.
Look. I told these niggas, I said, yo, listen.
Pay him in casual until you get good.
I will train with him for the longest. I won't play him in raid. I will train with him for the longest because, dog, I really want to use
him. Play in random matches on casual with Daredevil and see how he goes out.
Dog.
And then give him a swing.
Now, Emma, I looked at my kill ratio with her. Yo, I killed 396. She just came out. I killed 396 people. I've won 9 times with her. I'm bodying people with her. That's literally, she's one of my main tanks. Her and Penny's the one that the main tanks that I use.
So Penny, she's getting better.
Penny is bodying people. Like now, everybody on the Penny bandwagon now. I've been using Penny, but people consider her garbage.
I was using her since the beta.
Dog, like now they upped her attack power, and if you're focusing on their heads, you can insta kill people. You can insta kill people, and they gave her more health. She has 750 health. Captain America, they shouldn't have did that with him. He has 750 health now.
But he lowered his shield though.
Oh,
yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, he lowered the shield.
He kind of risky to use then. So if they,
that's what it.
What are you doing?
It's fine. I'll go.
Oh man, I just can't believe it, man. Like we playing it. Marvel made an awesome game.
Yes, they did.
The game is awesome, dog. I don't care how mad I get at the game and stay on for days. I gotta play the game. Now you talking about you about to drop another character in another month or so. I want to see where this character going. Oh, it's Ultron.
It's
Ultron.
Yeah, so because we got Emma Frost, and the next character is Ultron.
It's Ultron. Everybody mad because they thought we was gonna get Blade, but now you see Blade at the one of the X boards. He laying in the bed with the sword, knocked out, asleep. I said, "Oh, we must have saved him from the other drone or whatnot." So he just
so he ain't wake up yet until whatever that next season gonna be. Wherever the season he's gonna wake up.
Like I'm sorry, I don't want to see another damage dealer until we get more healers and more tanks.
Yeah.
The problem is people don't want to play as tanks. So guess what? Double down and bring more tanks. We need more variety. Emma is a perfect tank.
Oh, that's my brother Keo.
Oh, yeah, what's going on?
Sin. You say who's that? Yeah, that's my brother.
Sin.
Yeah, Sun Eater.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we need to lock down. We need more tanks. We need more healers. We need more tanks, more healers. We don't need any more damage dealers right now. Like we need to up those tanks and up those healers. Like everybody I keep playing,
I want to see Nova. Then if they get that nigga in there, dog.
Please don't put him in the game. I already know what they're going to do. They're going to give him a dive attack where he just dive into the crowd.
You think he's going to be a tank?
Nah, he's going to be a flyer. He's going to be a flyer. You know the crazy? We don't have... Doctor Strange levitates, so I don't count that as flying. We don't have a flying tank. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, that'd actually.
Now, I don't
know how that's gonna fucking work.
But Ultron is a flying healer.
Yeah.
That's I've never heard of that from the flying healer. And the thing that makes me mad is I want to pick Hawkeye so bad so I can say you're going Ultron. I want to pick him so bad, but I can't. I can't aim for my life. If I was on multi-2, I probably could. But other than that, no, we played this one match. We had Black Widow. Well, we didn't have Black Widow. The opposite team.
I wanted to learn Black Widow so much. I was like, I know, dog. I know.
She's just garbage, dog. But like I think Derek said was this one chick. She was just body.
Yeah, Russian chick.
She was bodying, and it's so ironic because she's Russian. She was just bodying. I heard like, what is it? Tank wise, another tank that, believe it or not, Wolverine should have been a tank.
I thought he was going to be a tank.
Wolverine to me is like a hybrid. He's like a hybrid type of. He's like an attacker tank.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be a tank. He got the animanium and stuff. Like I thought that he was going.
Juggernaut, we already know he's a tank already.
So he's confirmed.
No, he's not confirmed.
Oh yeah.
Juggernaut's a tank. That's what he's going to be. I'm trying to think who would be a good tank. Emma, I already said Emma will be a good tank. Because our second evolution. Graviton. Oh my God. They put Graviton on it, dog. Like, he's a perfect tank. He's got gravity power. He'd be a perfect tank, Graviton. What's this bull? What's the bull name? What's the bull with the big axe? The Executioner.
Oh, him. Yeah.
Executioner would be a good tank. Executioner.
Drax. What Drax would be?
I don't need to put Drax on the game, man. He's gonna be a damage dealer. I don't need to put him on the game. We got all the Guardians, but Drax, Gamora, and
they gotta give me Gamora with the sword and the armor.
Like that's the only one. That's the only Guardians that's not on the game. No wait, no go. My fault. Ghost Rider Hood. Whack.
Ghost Rider Hood.
This old hero that they brought. Well, he's not brought back. His name is the Hood, and basically he gets the power of the. I think was it Dormammu through this hoodie. It channels his power. He's an anti-hero, but I don't know. Some people are saying that they mixing him and Ghost Rider together. Why? It doesn't make sense. Why would you mix them together? It's stupid.
Just give me Ghost Rider, dog.
Like, what is it? His corny ass.
Okay, son.
His corny ass going to be on the Ironheart joint. I think he's going to be like her villain / love interest. But the color swap, the ring swapping is ridiculous, though. I'm getting tired of this, man. He's supposed to be a white boy, but he's black and Rican. He's black and Rican. They swapped his color, the color swap. But that thing, I never heard about the Hood until like a couple of years ago. I never heard about this guy. I don't think anybody remembers him. I don't know. Maybe he might be a diehard Marvel fan. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta be a diehard Marvel fan.
But
yeah, some of these characters.
Yeah, this boy, he's been around for years. Like I'm talking about probably like 80s before that. But what is it? Yeah, he's supposed to be in the data. But was it me and Darius talking about this months ago? Put Green Goblin on this joint. He gonna be a flyer.
Yeah. He gotta be on there. He gotta be on that joint.
I'm picking him. Out am I? No, that's all what we said. Out am I? No, I already know how his gameplay gonna be. And things you really don't need to put. I guess you can put Carnage on there. I guess. I don't know how you gonna play.
Yeah, I don't know how you gonna play either.
Yo, what's going on, Arts?
Oh yeah, Landon.
Yeah. Oh, I like this interface, John. I just not want to pay the money for this, John.
Yeah, I mean like $40 a month.
Crazy.
Because that's the only way that's how they trick you to get in order to get 1080p, 60 frames, and allow to use multiple streaming places at the same time, platforms.
I get my shit together. Like once I get everything starts to settle and we move out, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be streaming Marvel Rivals. Like that's all I'm gonna be streaming. It's just Marvel Rivals. Like literally, I'm gonna be losing my shit, but it's gonna be some good content. Like that's all I'm gonna be streaming is Marvel Rivals. That's it.
I was crying last night. I said, this nigga losing his fucking.
I kept seeing the job. They selling me, dog. They even looking at my man stealing God. They selling. God, they selling me, dog.
Y'all niggas. That shit is funny as
hell. Yo, they had me dying because I was messaging me, dog. He said, yo, man, they selling us.
Landon said, yo, Kill, how you feel about Emma Frost?
That's my main take now. Her and Penny. I can use the other tanks, but I killed 396 people with her since release.
Yeah.
I won 9 rank matches with her. I won 6 rank matches with Penny. And I think I won 1 with Iron Man. And I just got MVP with Iron Man like about 20-30 minutes ago. I was just straight, I'm bodying. Like, I don't know what's going on with this season, but my kill ratio is getting ridiculous. Like, I'm up in the 20s, near the 30s. I'm just bodying with Emma. And here's the crazy thing. You got people out there saying that, yo, man, why y'all keep picking Emma, man? She's not all that good. I'm like, what? Like, no, like, what are you talking about? Like, Emma is good. Yo, she is good. Yo, I just bought her black costume, dog. Like, I was going to put money on my card. Yo, I'm not lying, dog. I was going to put money on my card, but I've been playing the game so much, I racked up so many points. I was able to buy that, dog. That's the best costume. That's her best costume on the game. And when they release more, I'm buying more of her. Like I haven't bought anybody else's costume but her. Literally, I kid you not. She's the only one that I got a costume for that I went out and I was like, you know what? I'm getting this costume right here. I don't care how much. I don't care if it's $15. I'm buying it. And I like that. I'm hoping they do an X-Men pack where you get all these different X-Men costumes. Like they did the Guardians, John.
Yeah, I played Vampire, the Night Warriors. I don't care for Darkstalkers. I don't really have a favorite Darkstalkers character. Don't really.
Darkstalkers is an obscure game.
Yeah, I don't really. I'm not into monsters like Frankenstein's and stuff like like I'm not really into it. Like I like the folklore about it, but I was never really heavily into them. So
them Jones is crazy. Them Jones is crazy. Yo, I switched her to be my main plate now. So every time I turn it on, she's just right there. Dog, oh my god, her combo is crazy. Her combos is crazy. But what is it? As far as when it comes down to monsters, that's in a fight.
It's all good, but it's all good, bro. It's all good.
Darkstalkers is a monster mashup fighting game. I like monsters, but I don't think I like it in that.
Like I remember the first time I played Darkstalkers, Zion had it, and I went over his house or cousin house, and he put it in. I only played it for like 10 minutes. I was like, I'm
that
cool.
Same year, the Darkstalkers American cartoon came out. That same year.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when it first came out.
Yeah, that shit was ugly, dog.
He said kaiju, traditional monsters. I like kaiju too.
Yeah, kaiju's okay. I'm not a monster person. Like I'm just really not.
I like man, was it Man and Machine versus kaiju? I like beings that like for example, like Ultraman. I like Ultraman fighting kaiju. So remember, Power Rangers were fighting kaiju. If you think about it, they were fighting kaiju.
Yeah,
that's what they were. And I like stuff like that. Those things are really interesting to me. I like those things. What are you doing? I like those things. I've always was it the Darkstalkers OVA Rocket though, the US series. That the Darkstalkers cartoon was trash, but the OVA, I watched the OVA. I thought it was good. But the sad thing is the main character, the Indian boy, he just didn't catch on. Morgan just stole the show. Morgan and what's his name? Dimitri stole the show. I thought that the Indian boy was an interesting character.
Yeah, the whole time I thought Morgan was the main character and shit. But when you said that Indian dude, I'm like, what Indian?
Whoa! You say you don't like the new Kaiju number 8 though? That anime. Yo, did you watch it yet? Did you watch Kaiju number 8 yet?
No, I ain't watched it yet. My artist
is good.
Yeah, my artist was telling me to watch it. Switch 2, Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, Emma's like one of my mains now. Okay, so what are your thoughts about Nintendo Switch 2? Personally, Nintendo's being greedy right now. They're being greedy on their amiibo prices. They're being greedy on their control prices. They're being greedy on their console prices. Like Doug Bowser said, for all of us in here, even on this stream right here, there's always Nintendo Switch 1. Now, he should have been fired. Just like the Xbox One, he should have been fired.
Oh, it's all Bowser.
It's just a new battle anime like My Hero. What about My Hero Vigilante? Damn, now, from what the creator said, he was saying that was supposed to be My Hero Academia right there. That was supposed to be the original joint he wanted to do. So now we're finally getting it. So basically, we're watching a prequel before My Hero. That's what we're watching right now. That's what we're going to be watching this month because it's already out already. But Switch, the story setup is very similar to My Hero. But as far as when it comes down to the Switch, I just have an issue with the pricing of the game and stuff like that. The console, I will drop $450. If they said $500, I would have dropped it. I would literally would have dropped it. The Darkstalkers OVA was done by the same studio that did the Street Fighter 2 OVA movie, which I watched that by the way too. That was good.
Yeah, Street Fighter 2.
But Street Fighter V, I ain't lie, that was one of my favorite Street Fighter.
Yeah, Street Fighter 2 V. Yeah,
that was good. That was really good.
Street Fighter.
At least you get. Yeah, but here's the crazy thing: the Xbox Series X can do 120p.
120 frames, you mean?
Yeah,
FPS.
120 FPS. And PlayStation Pro can do it. I don't care about that. But yeah, I don't care about it. Give me 60 frames. I don't care about the 120. I do not care about it. I bought the My Hero Vigilante manga back in the day. Seemed better than the original because that was supposed to be the original. The My Hero Vigilantes was supposed to be the first one that dropped, and then it was going to be My Hero. That's how it was going to be. But I don't know. Maybe it could have been like the people that was shonen when it came down to the distribution. Maybe they wanted him to come out with that. I don't care if something is 60 frames as long as it's steady. I'm playing Xenoblade X Chronicles. My eyes had to adjust to that game. Just like when I had it on the
Let me tell you something. Once I start, like once your eyes get once you get a taste of 60 frames, dog, it's really hard.
Really hard to go back.
Unless the game is really, really good. You know what I'm saying?
What was that? Yo, Kill, what's your take on the? Well, I'm not really like a big Devil May Cry fan. DX Strike would be the one. Well,
I think none of us watched it.
No, yes, me and Darius did.
Oh, y'all did?
We watched the first episode.
Oh.
And the thing is, the animation is fine. I don't know too much about Devil May Cry 3. I can tell you a lot about Devil May Cry 2 and Devil May Cry 4. Those were my favorite Devil May Cries, to be honest. And this Devil May Cry is supposed to be after Devil May Cry 3, but it's still within the Devil May Cry 3. And from the little stuff that I got from it, it seems political, to be honest. Like, I don't like when they try to interject stuff from what's going on like today. They got Donald Trump in this joint. I'm like, yo, what does this have to do with demons? They're trying to make you accept demons into our world. And I'm like, these are disgusting beings that want to kill and eat. They want to do all these crazy things. Why would I want to accept these beings here? DMC, out of all the Devil May Cry series, has the best story, in my opinion. Best out of Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, and 1. Literally, DMC has the best story, in my opinion. It has the best story.
Landon said you like Little Caesar's pizza.
He said, what?
He asked if you like Little Caesar's pizza, Landon.
No, I can't do that, man. My stomach's going to explode. I cannot eat that unless I'm desperate. I can't do it. My dad.
I told y'all that shit, man. I told y'all niggas.
His dad used to order that, and then when we got older, when they brought it back, they remarketed it. We started eating that joint. Was like every week, $5 pizzas is not good. That means the product is trash.
Especially those fucking breadsticks, dog. They just do oil on that shit. It's nothing. You don't even taste garlic. It's just wet bread.
You said, you asked everyone there. You saw a little secret. He said, shonen producers are very formula based. Yeah, I agree. It is. If something doesn't fit the formula, they automatically assume it will fail. You're not lying. So it takes the control away from the artist. To be honest, when you do stuff like that, it takes the control away from the artist. And the thing is, like, it's like video games. Like, nobody's really taking any risk anymore. And the thing is, like, with anime, you first of all, we're not even supposed to be watching anime, to be honest. Like, literally, this not even supposed to be here. This is somebody else's TV station stuff, and we just are entertaining on the feed, and then just started importing stuff here and stuff like that. But to be honest, far as though with us, we're gonna see it as them taking risks. Like, we see them as taking risks and stuff like that. And some animes we might think is good as Americans, but Japanese might think it's trash. That's the crazy thing. There was a couple of animes I watched, and I was like, yo, man, this showing good. Nah, man, that showing trash. I'm like, what? What the heck is you talking about? What is it? I liked it. Some people said they didn't like Black Cat. I liked that anime. That was good.
I still know that chance to watch that.
Samurai Deeper Kyo. That was good. Yes, Samurai Deeper Kyo. That was good. He said, we have a pizza place here in TN that has all their ingredients shredded. Great place with amazing pies. Sir Pizza. Sir Pizza. No, we got City View Pizza. I ain't gonna lie. City View Pizza is good. I love that. That joint good. Yeah, Black Cat, man. That joint was really, really good. I can't find no PNG files to make any disaster. And even if I did make it, nobody knows what that is.
Yeah, nobody knows what that shit is.
I can make it and I won't get in trouble. I can literally make it and I won't get in trouble. I was in my bag back then.
You just keep coming. What do you want?
I was in my bag back then with anime. Samurai Deeper Kyo was good, man. Black Cat. I was about to say Shadowhunters. What's the name of that?
Maybe like early 2000s.
Weiss. I watched Weiss and Weiss Crosser. Those were good. It was about the Asian rock band bulls that basically were assassins and stuff. That was good. But I'm gonna tell you right now, watch the first season. Don't watch the second season. I'm just gonna ruin it for everybody. Everybody died. That's how bad I don't want you to watch it. What's it? Ghost of Yeti. So yeah, everybody said everybody dies in that joint or whatnot. Ghost of Yeti. I don't know why you even asking me that. That joint, they just supposed to drop this year.
Yeah.
And guess what? The sales is going to plummet. It's going to plummet. I'm not buying that. Like if they said, well, listen, man, we're gonna release a separate game, the Legends. I'll buy the Legends. Oh, I'll buy that. The online joint, the play my only. I'll buy that because they made it where you can buy.
I'm kind of interested in that Capcom game. With they like samurais. They got there's a 4-player.
I gotta see what it looks like.
It didn't sell too well.
You said samurais?
Yeah, they like
Is it
got,
like
you see,
water paint?
Yeah, like water paint. Got like you got some got like flowers, butterfly wings and shit like that. Like I can't remember the name of the damn thing.
I think the game is like a Souls game. I think.
No, I don't think so. It's 4 players. It looks pretty
it's
interesting.
not Wild Hearts, is it?
No, I don't know what the name of that damn game called.
I gotta find it. Yu Yu Hakusho's the jam. Yeah. Was it Strike? Now he binge watched that joint, and I would tune in like from time to time and look at it with him. But that joint was good. That joint was good. I like when I was younger, I didn't understand the hype, but when I started watching it, like on and off with Darius, that joint was good. Oh, I watched the live action. I took the live action for what it was. It was everything much mashed up into one live action show because they was doing like a one shot of it.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, I liked it. Now I was just thinking in my head, imagine if they actually took it serious and actually did it the correct way.
Right.
Now, there's a lot of controversy. People say they really like the One Piece live action. I know it's a hot take. I like it.
Yeah, I saw it interesting from what I was.
I like that joint. Like I finished that joint. Me, my homies, and Derek. We finished that joint. That was good. The way they put it together, the production, everything was good about that. And that's the type of quality we need when we bring live action to the dog.
It's still very bold with all them damn episodes, though. Like I don't know how they going, how that is gonna run.
Shit, tears. If I shed tears, I'm doing it on Ruben's next stream.
So I shed tears. I'm doing it.
Which space cowboy anime? Well, for starters, did y'all look at Lazarus yet? The Crazy Cowboy Bebop? People will saying mixed things. Well, my fault. IGN is saying mixed things about it. My fault. I had to correct myself.
No, I still didn't see Lazarus yet.
And you said space. Well, Outlaw Star is considered one, right?
Yeah. You got it in there.
God, I love Outlaw Star.
All 3 of them. You said all 3 of them. They mentioned we liked all 3.
Yeah, all 3 of them Jones, man. I watched all 3 of them Jones.
I can't remember. I like all. Man,
definitely. I like the Hunter. But when I started finding out, they bring Hunter back.
No, they also remaking what's the bull? He's on Jay's.
I told you the bull with the demonic hand. I told you he's coming back.
I'm talking about the bull with the flames. I use him in J-Star Victory Versus.
No,
they breaking it back.
You talking about Hitman Reborn?
Yeah, they remaking it. Yeah, they remaking it. Yeah.
I watched all 100 and something episodes of that. That means they're gonna cut that joint. Some things were fillers to me.
Yeah, they put remaking that joint.
They shouldn't have did that, man. They shouldn't have did that. X burner. My man had the burner in his hands. The burner. Listen, have you seen the X-Men anime? Watched it. I seen the Blade anime. Watched it. I seen the Wolverine. Watched it. I seen the Iron Man joint. Watched it.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I didn't know they was bringing because a lot of people say, yo, like they wanted a continuation of it. If this sparks interest by remaking this, they won't bring that back because I'm gonna tell you right now, the anime is slow in the beginning.
Yeah, I haven't watched
but as you keep watching it, you start to love the characters, like the friendships that the main character makes, and then they become an actual mafia team. That show was crazy. Now it's out of control mafia stuff. These they got powers. They throw cats through buildings. They body slamming people. I'm like, yo, what? We're supposed to be in suits with guns and stuff like that and conducting business. They fighting like powerhouses like Dragon Ball Z. Like what the heck? Listen, remember you were hyped for Jump Force? I'll talk about that, man.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing. We was playing that a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
and we was loving it.
Because I knew they wasn't going to buy it, but I caught it in like a clearance rack for like $20. So I just bought everybody one for $20 a piece. So I gave it to them. Then their friends bought it.
Bring Tanami back to weekday afternoons today is impossible with anime being streamed on Crunchyroll and other platforms. Man, I ain't banging with no Crunchyroll, man. I just go on other sites and just watch that.
Yeah, the Power Stone from the game had an. Yeah,
I watched it. I didn't finish it.
I'm cool. It was alright.
Look, I watched Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, I remember this nigga. I told this nigga Virtual Fighter was a.
I had nothing to watch. I heard that going on.
I told this nigga about Virtual Fighter. I showed that nigga the intro. He was ragging on that shit, and then all of a sudden I came downstairs one day. That nigga was watching all of it and kept singing the theme song. What's the joint? What's the song? Yeah. Yeah, this nigga was singing the theme song and shit. I don't pay him no mind. Every time he rag on something, I always catch this nigga later on watching it.
What's the name of the Power Stone song? It's the Power Stone.
Yeah.
It can make you happy. Power Stone. I watched it in dub.
Yeah.
I get on high anime from some like from time to time, but sometimes the streams act up, to be honest. So I'm not on it like I used to be, like on that site, but I'm on other ones. But they keep getting shut down and put back on. It was an anime I watched recently called Blue Lock. I fell in love with that joint. That joint is hot. That joint is hot. I said, listen, we want to make the best strikers. How do you take a bunch of strikers and put them all together and make them play positions they don't ever play? He said, I've seen Evangelion. I watched 6 episodes of Evangelion. That was it for me.
Yeah, though. I don't think I ever watch it because
yeah, we were.
Yeah, I don't think I could I don't think I ever watched Evangelion because it's like so many
manga,
video games, and they're all canon. They're all canon.
Anime, even the new ones that got released.
And then they rebooted it, and then the reboot is canon, but it's another content. I'm good. I'm not gonna waste my time with it.
I like Sonic Riders, but Strike is more of a Sonic Riders fan. And,
yeah, Strike
and
is.
Most of my friends that are younger than me, they love Sonic Riders. They love it. That was their race. That was their Sonic R. Evo is only
Evangelion. Yeah.
Oh,
Xenogears.
I'm not gonna lie. I do see the inspiration of Xenogears getting stuff from Evangelion. I do see that though. I do see it. But I love Xenosaga. Like Xenosaga is to me, I thought it was a pretty good series.
That shit, it's some cutscenes. It's fucking long as shit.
You're watching a movie.
Yeah, like an anime and shit.
I played Metal Gear Rising. Was it Revenge? And my first thoughts is, how come the Metal Gear series didn't get its own? Man, there's a lot of stuff, man, that should have anime. Like Metal Gear Solid was one of those joints that should have had an anime. It should have had one. Matter of fact, who was I talking to? I was talking to my boys. We was like, yo, we want a Power Rangers anime. I want a Power Rangers anime. That's what I want, but it won't do it. It won't give it to us. We was asking for a Devil May Cry anime, but guess what they gave us? Devil May Cry 3, the anime. That's what they gave us. I didn't want that one. If they made a DMC anime, I would have been happy. Kia, what are your thoughts on the English rap track?
Welcome to the Grand Tour.
The One Piece joint was hot.
Thank you.
That joint was hot.
Welcome to the Grand Line to find out.
That joint was fire, man. I used to run that joint all the time. And then I didn't know. The farther you go and watch the dub,
they add more characters. Yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah, they're
I didn't even know that because they stopped showing it on the Fox box. So I lost track of One Piece. I made it all the way to the point they got Chopper, and then they just cut it after that. But no, an anime that I would like to see is Metroid. I would love for that to happen.
Yeah, a Metroid anime would be
I think it would be awesome that they made something like that. Like,
it'd be very weird and very atmospheric and quiet.
It's barely gonna be talking, but the world itself is doing the talking. Actually, you would just have to make that an OVA. The world itself,
unless she goes to different planets and because she's a bounty hunter, asking questions, investigating before she goes down onto these planets. And
where the fuck is season 2 of Dead Man Wonderland? I think Darius watched it.
No, I watched that joint. It stopped there. It stopped at C because I think the writer she got pregnant for a little bit, and then I think she came back a little bit to finish the manga, but they never finished the anime.
First of all, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is trash. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, I said that was corny. I turned that joint on one day and started watching it. We're gonna sell the score. I was like, all right, you got me.
Which was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Niggas on motorcycle?
5Ds.
Shit was fucking whack.
I said it was whack. I did.
That's all I'm paying no mind. He would say something that's whack. I turn around and nigga watching that shit.
I'm telling you, this is how I started watching it. I said,
but what's the point of dueling while riding a motorcycle? That shit is stupid.
The more and more you do these crazy combos, it accelerates your speed.
No, but it's stupid. Like, why would you want to ride a motorcycle while dueling with cars? This shit is stupid.
Look, man. Come on, look. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh! When they was playing soccer, man. Come on, they doing that. Yeah, I kid you not. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh! It was doing soccer and they playing cards. I'm not lying.
No. This nigga lying.
I'm not lying.
This nigga lying, dog. I know you heard of that shit.
Probably teased Elena from Street Fighter. What? She gonna be on there?
Yeah, Street Fighter 6, Elena. You didn't see?
She was gonna be on there. No, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Stop biting the box. You already did in the box up. I said, put the march out. Cut the march. No march. He's in there nibbling on the box.
Yeah, what are you like?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds opening is dope. Going fast makes me feel alive. My heart beats. I'm in hyperdrive. That joint dope. I can feel you.
I have to like the song though, but
the Japanese joint, what is it? I think my favorite one was and the next. Yo, they be so hype. In the Nexus. In the Nexus. You said you like dogs? Yeah, I like dogs. Everybody know I like dogs. I just got cats. Because they take care of themselves. Dogs, you really gotta a lot of here. Maybe I didn't know about it. They're like, yo, why the black boy had to be there?
I mean, he's the main character for all of these songs. His name is John World Thor.
His name is John World Thor. Yo, why did the logo? No. That's Get out of here! Go.
Yeah, dog. I don't like her design at all. Yeah, it don't look. She don't look right.
Street Fighter art, man. Like, is that Rashid?
Yeah, he been in the game.
When?
He was in the bed. He's part of the what's
No, I didn't see no Rashid.
Yeah, he been in the game. Oh no. Yeah. I wanted to make sure if there was. Yeah, he always been in the game. Yeah, he always been in.
Racist Rashid. We had a cousin named Rashid. Well, we still do got a cousin named Rashid. Rashid. She looked like she's wearing a weave. Yeah, she do look like that. Why does the CG look like PS? Well, because it's like a hub world type of graphic. That's what it looked like to me. Clean Capcom. And girl versus the girl. Oh, I'm dying, man. They did this. They got this new. I think it's UFC. It's 3 girls versus 2 guys. Those boys went out there. They was duking them, and these are IG models. Some OF models just fighting in the ring.
It's legal too.
It's legal. Yo, these boys duking these joints up.
You beat their ass.
I went to the comment section. The boy was like, "Yo, man, what type of man would do something like this?" I said, "Wait, but hold on. They said they strong. Let them fight. We on the same strength level. Let them fight. Matter of fact, bring that here. Bring it here because the American women are saying that they can be out there fighting fisticuffs with the dudes. Bring that here. Let's put that to the test. I want to see that here. Oh, Dad, it's a day before my birthday.
Yeah, because the Switch come out that day.
Yeah. Ghost Yeti was revealed in that one state of play. I heard you yelling it. Yeah, I was mad. Yeah, I was mad. I was freaking. I don't believe this. What the? Dog, they literally just killed their whole entire family. I don't care what nobody say. They killed their whole family. We all was sitting down looking at it. We had our eyes was glistering. We said, yeah, we ain't buying this game. All my friends from that day forth, we said we wasn't buying the game. That's it. We not buying it. They just literally destroyed the whole fandom, dog. Because everybody was like, yo, we want to continue to be the ghost. We want to be the ghost. She's not the ghost. We want to be the ghost. Not her. We want to be the ghost. Like literally, like I want to see him go on other adventures. He's technically like a Ronin now. Like he has no master. So you can do all different types of adventures with this guy. And the thing is, like, nobody knows who he is.
They skipped the fuck out of it. They went hundreds of years or something like that.
300 years later,
they wanted
to bury him and say, "Oh, he never."
Like, God damn!
I'm telling you what happened. Sony told him to do that. Sony told him to do that. I don't want to believe that they was like, "Hey, Last of Us 2, we beat them, but let's do what they do." That don't make any sense. They literally Ghost of Tsushima outsold The Last of Us 2. They outsold them. Literally. They was breaking records. Matter of fact, they was trolling them. They said, listen, we don't know how other people run their gaming company, but we're all about the games and giving the fans what they want. Well, you're not giving me what I want now. What changed? So were you making Ghost of Yeti during this time? Or was the Ghost just the only singular game? When did he decide he was making Ghost of Yeti? Was it during Ghost of Tsushima 1? When did he decide he was making it? I need to know. I really need to know. And I'm still waiting on that series, too. They killed me. Hey, look, they paid me to do it. Oh, guess what? They were saying when I was looking at the comments, because they was like, yo, man, they not even getting paid for this. They said, yo, let me correct you, brother. They getting paid for this. Whoever signed up for this fight, even the chicks is getting paid. Whoever signed up for it, they getting paid. Literally. They getting the commissions for it. And, yo, people were placing bets. They would say, yo, 2 dudes versus 3 girls. Some of these people were stupid. They was literally betting on the girls. I said, yo, them dudes beating them. They was doing some Street Fighter stuff on these drawings, dog. And these were regular average built, like regular average dudes like me and you fighting them. Some of them that were like skinny built. Some of them that was like, just cutting stuff. And then some of them just looked all right. I ain't gonna lie. They looked all right. They ain't no makeup on. They looked all right though. You hear that Fantastic Four first steps will be addressing. So no, we don't pay that no mind. Yo, you heard what Reed told her in the cartoon. Shut up! Yo, that part, yeah. I forgot all about that scene.
Yeah, I forgot.
So was like, shut up!
Yeah, Reed, he's your typical white bread white man.
Like
American white man back in the day.
I'm not gonna lie. Reed Richards is ripping people the fuck up on Marvel Rivals. Reed is bodying this season, dog. But you still got people say you're still not strong enough. Yo, his special is wiping people. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's actually killed. I use Reed Richards. When I do his special, I don't kill with it. He's killing people in his special now. Oh, he killed like 2 of our healers with 3 stomps. Literally. But you got high level players saying they just not good. And I watched a high level player bodying people. What are you talking? I swear they just don't like Reed Richards, dog. They just don't like him. I want a character costume of Reed Richards without that dusty ass beard. That beard is ass. I hate that beard. He's like somebody's grandfather. I hate that beard. Like, what made them decide, you know what? Let's give Reed Richards a beard. He's like an old man with that joint. I gotta what do we call it? I gotta make it a context sheet, man. I actually gotta do some work tonight.
Yeah. Yep, that was Keo, my brother. It was fun. Yeah, your butt. Oh, don't care. I gotta get some more boxes. Fantastic Four. They're the Cosmic Four. Fantastic Four. Yep, I'm the oldest. If I can, if they're available that day, I can do that. Why are you in my keychain box? That's what I'm talking about with these cats. In my keychain box. Just sleeping in it. Stupid cats, man. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doo. Doodle doo. Doodle doo. I get some more cardboard boxes downstairs. I'll take those boxes downstairs. Tamubu, Itagaki's here. All you need is shade to complete the assemble. Speaking of here, a female coworker told me that I need to shave. I responded, "You need to take off that makeup." Yeah, I get a lot of compliments about my hair, especially from women and stuff. And older black women. Boy, give me some of that hair. I need some of that. Oh my God. I was walking down, I was going for my walk, and this dude, this older black gentleman was with his wife, and I was walking down the street, and they was joking around, but it was just so funny. It was so awkward and funny. They say, "Yo, Hey, young player, man. My wife just keep talking about your hair from across the street, man. She was like, "Yo, like, say, like, yo, y'all two gotta make some babies, so so the kids can have some hair like you." I'm like, "Oh my god, that was so weird." Then I remember, I was at what's the car? I had to get what was it? I had to get a new battery for my car, and it was this black chick at the front counter at the it was AutoZone. It was AutoZone. I was with dad, and this chick was like, 'cause I'm a short dude. I'm like 5'5". She had to have been about like 5'8", 5'9", or something like that. And she at the counter, and I was getting the battery. My dad was getting the battery and stuff like that. And she said, "Oh my God, you got some beautiful hair. So we need to make a baby together." I was like, "What?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What?" Sometimes women just shoot their shot. Come on. Yeah, like, I can't do that. I can't be going around making babies like that. Damn, it's the last tape. Oh, I already did it already. All right, I get the get my hair and pussy. That was beyond awkward. He's the maker of Dear Alive. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, I have too many half siblings. Yeah, I can't. A lot of women get surprised when a lot of them assume because they look at me, they assume that I had a bunch of baby moms, and they get so surprised when they find out I don't got a bunch of kids. Yeah, I'm very selective with my seed. I got one daughter, and I plan on having more, but I don't go around just knocking up chicks. I like, and that's the thing. A lot of dudes, man, they make it a lot. Just like women, I look. You know me, man. You know how on here we talk about the female women the nature of women and stuff like that. But man, like before all that, man, I used to get I'll always to criticize guys because decisions that they make and stuff like that. Dudes can be just as delusional, man, and dudes can bring a lot of problems on themselves. Like, how you gonna complain about all these women and shit, but you keep going around making a bunch of chicks, and then you get mad that these chicks are ruining your life and using the kids as a weapon when you keep going around making a bunch of them. Like you're literally making life harder for yourself. You're literally making life harder for yourself. The first baby mom is giving you hell, but let me go make another baby mom. Make another one. This bitch getting you problems. You still ain't had enough. You go and now you knock a third woman up. Like nigga, like at some point, like nigga, like what you doing? At this point, I'm not feeling sorry for you. All right, I gotta get me another box. Be right back, guys. All right. All right. 1 second, guys. Got to get some more boxes. 1 second. Woo. Jesus, I'm back. Gotta eat my applesauce real quick. I went around far too hard. Before I was 25, I might have a bastard run around. God damn. Yeah, dog. It's a lot of, that's what I'm saying, man. A lot of you niggas out here making your life difficult, more difficult than it should be, man. Going around making all these damn babies. After I had my daughter, I never allowed no woman to convince me to not wear any protection. I'm always wearing protection. If I don't have no protection on, we ain't fucking. We can do other things, but we ain't fucking, dog. If I don't have no protection on me. And with a lot of women not telling niggas on social media, you know how many women I've met who literally try to convince me not to wear a condom. So I'm saying to myself, if she's saying this to me, how many other niggas she's saying that to? But women are gonna tell you that side. There's a lot of women out there that's telling dudes not to wear any. And they try to use that excuse. Oh, I'm allergic to it. I'm sensitive and all that type of stuff. They try to use all kinds of stuff to convince you not to wear one. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these women that tell you the truth, man. They go on social media, start crying. Oh, I got pregnant. He's a deadbeat. Yada, yada, yada. Try to put all the responsibility on him. And take no responsibility in the role that she played in it. So don't think with your dick, man. You gotta think with your real head. One moment of pleasure can fuck your whole entire life up. Remember that. One moment of pleasure can fuck it all up for you. For the next 18 years, your life with that woman is going to be a fucking complete nightmare if you ain't careful. You gotta think, man. Just like I get on these women, I get on these men too, man. I get on these men too. Even right now, even when it comes to these chicks on the internet, man, like these chicks that's demanding so much, he got to be making this amount of money, and he got to have this, he got to have that. Why do you think they got that attitude to begin with? Because there's simp ass niggas out there that's making a lot of these chicks feel so damn important that they overinflate their own worth and value. So I get more mad at the dudes because y'all give these chicks these attitudes. You got chicks who are threes acting like they're 6s and 7s. Because there's a lot of you dudes out there that's like gassing these chicks up. A lot of y'all. There's a lot of y'all dudes out there gassing these chicks up. There's quite a few niggas that be hitting me up on my Discord. Talk to me about a couple of chicks that they feeling and how these chicks be playing them, or they be acting, they be acting kind of funny on them. And I mean, it's some of y'all niggas out there that be losing sleep at night thinking about these chicks. And then you finally show me the picture of the chick. The chick is like a 2. The chick is like a 2. Chick is like a 3. I say, you losing sleep over this shit? This is why these chicks feel this way. Because y'all be making them feel like they're more than what they are. This shit like a fucking 2, and you losing sleep over this shit. The simping, it's the simping, man. It's called hoflation. It's called hoflation. Because y'all inflate the sexual market. Y'all inflate it. Y'all do all this extra stuff and get little back in return from a chick, or nothing at all. So what happens is you go all out on this chick, and she haven't even proved her worth to you. You go all out on this chick. You take her to the most fancy dinners. You get her nails done, her toes done, her hair done, or whatever she wants you to get done for her. No, she don't even want you to do it. You just do it on your own without her asking. So what happens is you just set a standard. That's how women are. Hello? Oh, what's up? I'm still streaming. Yeah. I've ordered the books. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. So you have a dude that go all out his way. He without even her asking. And this was y'all do set it up like this. She sets a new standard for herself when it comes to men. You don't even know the chick, and you go all out on this chick. You go the extra mile for this chick, and now you set a new standard for her. Now that's the thing. You're doing all this other stuff. You're doing all this stuff for her, and you're not even sure if she's really interested in you. You do all this extra stuff for her. She's not really interested in you. She just wanted to go on a date to test you out. But you doing all this extra shit. Once she got all that extra shit from you, she kicked you to the curb. She don't even want another date with you. You did all that for nothing. Right? So after you spent all that money and shit, now since you spent all that money on her, say for instance, you spent $800 on this date. That's her new standard for men now. If you're not spending $800 on her, she ain't fucking with you. Because that nigga set the tone for her. Now she thinks she deserves an $800 date every time. And it hurts men and it hurts women because now she's always going to be lonely. Because she's always going to keep setting that high standard that a lot of men can't meet. It's unrealistic. So now she's alone. And now every guy is trying to go. Now every guy is trying to bust his ass, and he's like, yo, like, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. You got these high expectations. It's not even worth it. I'm not going to even try. And then she's getting upset because none of those dudes want to ever meet those expectations, and she thinking guys just ain't shit. A bunch of guys are broke. No, you have this inflated ego, this inflated value of thinking what you worth. Because there's always dumbass niggas out there doing that shit. Is as far as I know, but I wouldn't know. We always on the road. Man. Women cry about getting knocked up and Brandon Jamal as evilly tragic and funny at the same time. Yeah, and that's the problem, dudes. Like I'm starting to get more frustrated with dudes than I am with the chicks because y'all keep setting up this Y'all overinflating. Y'all doing too much. And these chicks are getting spoiled and they're getting entitled. Y'all doing too much. Doing too much. And then they don't even respect you when you do all that. They don't even respect you. You're doing too much. This dude would spend all this money, right? She don't want another date with him. Go home and call up another guy who don't even take her out on a date. He's just coming over to fuck, and that's it. So I mean, you did all that work for nothing. While all this dude had to do is just come over, Netflix and chill, and then he's out, and didn't even do half the things that he did, that you did. And you look like a sucker. Yep. Gotta stop that shit, man. That simping shit, man. That frustrates you more than anything. This simping shit. Simping, thinking that's gonna get you closer to some ass. He said, just like guys with OnlyFans shit. Yeah, like these women have no need to date any mid-level guys now. Yeah, like you got mids thinking that they're nines. Like that's crazy. It was never like that a long time ago. Women, whatever rank they was, whatever rating they were, they knew their place as far as their ratings, as far as they was rated. They knew what they were. They knew what place they were in. Now you got Oompa Loompas and Majin chicks look like fat Majin Buu, thinking they this shit because y'all niggas out here simping. And what makes it worse, especially black men. Black men is the worst when it comes to it. Black men has no standards. I'm black, so that's why I'm criticizing black more than anything, because I'm black. I see it all the time. I grew up. I'm black, so black man has no standards. As long as she got fat ass and titties, that's all he care about. You don't know how many black men I've seen who got baby moms who look like fucking disgusting. But the only thing that mattered to him is that she got a fat ass and big titties. That's black men's kryptonite, a fat ass. He don't even care what she looks like. Black men has no standards when it comes to fucking. Black men don't. And that's another problem that we have. Black men has no standards. You got black men out there knowing that this shit got 8 and 7 kids, got all these baby fathers, and he was still going there. Still going there. And trying to wipe it. No standards. A lot of black men has no standards. But she got a fat ass though. Sounding stupid. He said, what's his name? Yeah, like, dude. Said, what's next? Majin Cool, Majin Do. Man. And that's what frustrates me, a lot of black men, dog. I'll be looking at, y'all be looking at some of these niggas' baby moms. I'm like, that's your baby mom? What the fuck? Like, you knocked that up? Nigga, like, you that desperate? She got a fat ass, though. Niggas. Black men gotta do better. A lot of black men has no standards when it comes to women. No standards. They just fuck anything. Yep. I'm fucking with this tape. Gonna get this tape off. They do not care. You just fuck anything. There we go. Yep. This is sad, but that's just what it is, man. It is what it is. And that's the problem, man. Like, man, we gotta do better, man, when it comes to certain things. There's a lot of us out here that's making our life harder than it needs to be when it comes to these women and having all these damn kids. Some of us make our life way harder sometimes, man. Because we thinking with the wrong heads. Thinking with the wrong fucking heads. Thinking with the wrong heads. We gotta do better as men when it comes to that, man. You see how these women have these standards? You see how they have standards? We gotta start having standards, man. Logan, how do you hold such controversial topics and still get sponsors? What kind, like sponsors like what? I mean, I wouldn't say I have sponsors. I would have like developers like would send me like codes for games and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say I have sponsors. I've never had a sponsor. Never had a sponsor. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I am gonna make it hard. It's gonna get hard for me getting sponsors talking this way. Because no one that is going to end up being the case. It's going to be hard for me. That's why when Vigilante Ryan comics really get off the ground, I'm definitely have to be more careful. And it's not censoring myself, but I have to have a business, and I represent my company. You know what I'm saying? I represent my company, and I have to be. I still have to be mindful of that, because if I like doing the business, you can be a successful business person, but also being successful is building relationships with other businesses. It's hard to build relationships with other businesses because other people don't want to be associated with you because of how controversial you are. And I understand that because they have a brand they have to protect. When you have a company, you have to protect your brand. You have to protect your image. So I also have to start rethinking that stuff too. So I do get it. You know what I'm saying? I do get it. And I think that stuff is going to change over time with me because I have to be mindful, especially when when Vince and Ryan Comics start hiring people, having employees. I start thinking about my employees instead of I can't, if I'm going around just being controversial all the time, that will hurt my money. And that if it hurts my money, it's going to hurt my employees. Then how are they going to feed their family? You know what I'm saying? So, you also got to think about stuff like that. So, I've been thinking about that myself. Yeah, like I said, I won't mention certain people, but there's some people who podcast I could have been on, but because of how controversial I am, they don't want no parts of that. It's not them being woke or grandstanding. They have a certain image. They have a certain image and they have a certain demographic and stuff. And just being associated with me is going to bring controversy to them, especially if they never had controversy. They don't want to have it now because they decide to associate themselves with me. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. I completely understand that. I completely understand that. I'm not even upset or mad at that. So yeah, some of us like the nastiest things, and they don't even cook or clean or anything. Just the laziest, most nasty women, both in looks and personality. Men need to grow a backbone. I agree with that too. I mean, like free controllers to review and stuff like that. Oh, because they don't watch my streams. And most of my free controllers came from Chinese companies. Most of my free controllers came from Chinese companies. Like this one. I used this for PC games. I did a review on it. I like this controller. It connects to your mobile phones and stuff like that. It got a howl effect in it. Got LED lights and stuff like that. You can check that video out on that controller. They gave me a controller. It's a Chinese company. So China don't give a shit. And I got also a leatherless controller. I got it over there somewhere. And they gave me that controller for free and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say sponsors. They're not really sponsors. Sponsors like on a whole nother level. Sponsors be more like, hey, get 25% off. Like if you put my code in this, and they're sponsoring the video that I'm making. I need to remind myself of this all the time when I am a petty on Pretty Savage account on X. I can't help that. I like talking shit to retards. China connections confirmed. China is like, buy it if you like it. Honestly, in my opinion, the only thing I ask from women is to just make it easier for guys to approach and talk to them than have men. You're not going to, Cole, you're like, bro, you might as well forget that. You're not going to get that. You're going to have some women that shoot their shot, but most women have ego, and most women don't like rejection. They don't like rejection. They don't like being rejected. They'd rather be ambiguous because then they can have some deniability. So if you are oblivious to her, she can just say, hey, maybe he just didn't know. And so she don't feel rejected. But she would never come out and really, really make it easy or shoot her shot at you. So you can forget that. Some women are able to do that. Most of the women I've been with shot their shot at me. Melissa, my baby mom, the chick Amanda, there's a lot of other chicks that they were the one that shot their shot at me. Jennifer, Franny, a lot of them shot their shot at me. It's rare that I had to shoot my shot. A lot of chicks, and most of them was white chicks that shot their shot at me. Shot her shot at me. As a man, you just have to grow numb to rejection. Yeah, I mean, rejection. Don't be too nice. Don't be too mean. Yeah, like with chicks, man, just play around. Don't be afraid to hurt. Don't be too scared to think that you're going to hurt their feelings. When a chick like, what? And then you continue to be who you are and stuff, or they pretend that they're upset. They're not really upset when you say something that may seem offensive. You're not being mean. You're not. She likes the fact is that you're not afraid to upset her or think you may be offending her. She respects you more when you do that shit, opposed to you. Don't ever take back what you say. If you say something and she give you like a strange face or she look like she's offended, don't take that shit back. Don't take it back. Because when she see that you constantly keep taking back what you say and say, "Oh, I'm just playing," she know that you would never push it. You would never push boundaries at all. You would never push. That means you will always keep apologizing to her. You're always going to take back what you say from her, and she don't respect that. Don't be afraid to make fun of her. Do not. I don't care how beautiful she is. Don't ever be afraid to make fun of her. She's going to act like she's upset, but she's not upset. Yeah, so don't do that shit. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, don't be a bitch. Don't hold back. Don't be afraid to make fun of her. Especially when you're playing around with her. If you're playing around with her and she's playing around back with you and you make fun of her and she say, "Oh, stop," and all the other type of stuff, or you think that she's getting upset. No, Don't take that shit back. Don't say, oh, I'm just kidding or I'm just playing. No, don't do that. If you can make fun of her and you're not afraid to make fun of her, she's going to respect that shit. She's going to respect that shit. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But you won't know that unless you give it a try. And you won't know that. You have to keep trying. You have to keep getting that rejection. You have to. You won't know unless you try. Like I told you before, man, that one chick I told you about, she wanted to go out with me on some boyfriend girlfriend stuff. And remember, I just graduated out of college. You know, I'm trying to get my life together and stuff, take care of my daughter and everything. And a girlfriend is not good for me right now. Especially at that time, a girlfriend is not good. I can't take on a girlfriend right now. But I did tell her, like, yo, I'm not looking for a relationship, but I would like to hit. I told her that. I said, yo, I like to hit that though. Oh yeah, did she get offended? Oh boy, yes, she did get offended. She got fucking offended. But I said what I said. I didn't take that shit back. And I said, if you don't want to do that, we can just still be cool with each other. I like your company. I like talking to you and stuff. I'm totally fine with that. But I told her, I was like, yo, like we both adults. You got something I want. I got something you want. And no one else, and it's nobody's business. It's nobody fucking business. And if people find out about what we're doing, then it's going to have to be you that's going to be talking, that's opening your mouth. She got mad at me. She said, what kind of woman you think I am? You think I'm some type of hoe? Yada, yada, yada. She was cussing me out. She hung up on me. I was like, oh, well, let me just move on. A couple hours later, she hits me back up. And she said, you know what? I thought about what you said. I just want to apologize. I was being a bitch and stuff. And she said, yeah, I would like that. And I was surprised. Even I was surprised. But like I said, when you got to give that woman the option, you got to give her that choice. You got to give her that option. You got to put it out there. Put all your cards on the table, because when you put it out there, she can't blame you for anything, because you put it out there for her to make that decision, and she decided to ride with it. I didn't hide nothing from her. I told her what my intent was. I just want to hit. She accepted it. So if things don't go her way, she can't say that I used her. She can't say anything, because I already told her what I wanted. I just want to hit. So she know what it is already from the start. I put all the cards on the table. I gave her that option to choose. I gave her that option. And yup, I was hitting it. I was hitting. She would come down to see me every month. I was hitting it every month. I was hitting that every month. Oh, come on. Yup. But women don't do that for dudes. When I used to go to those foot fetish parties, I used to talk to some of the chicks that I used to have sessions with and stuff. And it's crazy. I go to these parties and these chicks would talk to me. They like to talk to me and stuff. And she was like, yeah, like, I don't know what to do. It's this guy she's like, it's this guy I really like. He has no idea I go to these parties. I just had a session with this chick. Just, and I'm giving you the eye. I just had a session with this chick. Just had a session with this chick. And she was like, I really like this guy. He's a cool, I mean, he's really, really awesome. She said he's really, really awesome. He just graduated from college. He got a nice job and everything. You know, he had a girl, you know, like he only had like 2 girlfriends and stuff like that. And you know, the 2 girls had broke his heart and stuff. But he took me out to dinner. I really enjoyed his time and stuff. And I think this is the guy. I really want. She said this is the guy I really want to be with. But I don't know how to tell him that I go to these parties, and I don't know how to tell him I got an OnlyFans. And she said it's kind of like I'm afraid to tell him. I think I shouldn't tell him and just go with him. And I was like, and she's like, so what? You know, what she asked me what my thoughts were, and I was like, tell that nigga. Tell him. I said, this is the problem, because if you don't tell him and you engage in this relationship with him, everything is built on a lie. He's been straightforward with you and everything, and you're the only one that's holding it from him. Because I'm afraid if I tell him that it's not going to work out, then so be it. Give that man that choice whether or not he wants to fuck with you or not. Give him that choice. Don't take that from him. He told you everything that you need to know. You need to tell him you need to tell him, you know, what he needs to know. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, you already know that doing OnlyFans and being at these parties is a bad idea for future prospects for a partner. You know that already, but you chose to make that choice to be here with me, to be and do OnlyFans and stuff like that. You made that choice, and you don't want to suffer. You don't want to deal with the backlash of those consequences because all you did was think about yourself. But what about him? What about him? What if he had to find out later that you have an OnlyFans? What if he find out later that you went to these type of parties? That would crush him. He already got out of 2 bad relationships with these 2 chicks that hurt him, and now he goes into this and find out about this. Give him that choice. If you be honest with him, who knows? He may even accept it, but you would never know. And if he says no, you gave him that option. And you have to live with that choice. You have to live with those consequences. But was busy at work, and before I knew it, she was already behind the counter again. Yeah, I'm 40 as well, but fuck that. I want kids, and that's still in the main condition. Yeah, so these chicks out here, they want to do all this they want to do all this crazy stuff, right? But they don't want to deal with none of the backlash or consequences. They don't. They don't want to deal with none of the, they don't want to deal with none of the consequences at all. Yep. So yes, fellas, you gotta shoot your shot, man. You gotta go out there, and you gotta accept that, hey, you're gonna get rejected at times. You gotta accept that. It's part of the process of being a man, being rejected by women. It's part of the process. I know it sucks. I know it can be scary at times, you know, but that's just how it is. That's just nature. It's just life, man. Shucks, I've been rejected before quite a few times, but it is what it is. You win battles and you lose battles. The only thing I don't like, what my thing with rejection is, when chicks that rejected me, I don't like the fact that then they try to come back. Then they try to come back over here whenever option they thought was the better option. Then they try to come back over here, and that's why I just tell them to fuck off. I'm not going to be your second option. I refuse to be a second option. You're not going to make me a second option because the option that you thought was the better option told you to fuck off, or it didn't go the fucking way that you wanted to go. Now you're trying to weasel your way back over here. So that means your affection for me is not really genuine. I'm just a rebound or what like that, or I'm just like your ace in the hole. If the guy that you really want don't want you, nope. Because those relationships never work out right. Because your mind is always going to be on that guy that you really wanted, and I'm just the second fiddle. Nope, not going to be that guy. Not going to be that guy. I was in college, some chick did that to me. After all that, and then out of nowhere, she started hitting me up. Hey, you want to go see want to come to my room and watch a movie? Yada yada yada. And we don't hang out. I'd like to see you some more. And all. Nope, I'm good. I already heard what happened. The dude that you chose over me found out that he's fucking a bunch of other bitches and shit like that, and you wasn't that special girl that you thought you was to him. And now you trying to mosey your way back over here. Nope, I'm good. Keep your ass over there. Keep your ass over there. Yep. Mm. Yep. Said I've gotten to the point that I'm not scared to come. I'm looking for. Oh yeah, so just move. I just move the fuck on. I don't got time for that shit. You're not gonna play with me like that. And then she started looking fucking stupid and shit like that. Look like a dumbass. All right. I'm not desperate, so I'm good. Not fucking desperate. Do. Woo! All right. About to get all the cover C signed, boxed up. We almost done. My mom and my sister is almost done with the other covers. All the stuff is almost boxed up. Almost. So yeah, I ordered more cover A's for the store, and I ordered the store cover, so they'll be shipped here and everything. So he was at the studio earlier to start making these shirts and sweatpants, and no, the sweatpants and the hoodies. I ordered those off Amazon. Those will be here tomorrow morning. So we got that out of the way and everything. So that worked out. It's not right. All right, got this here. Good. So appreciate it's in here. I'm still writing notes. Yeah, man. I'm always trying to school you guys on some stuff. Peep some game on life. So I do not need kids either. I find children intolerable, even the good ones. I don't know, man. I love kids, man. Yeah, kids can work your fucking nerves, man. But children are a wonderful thing, man. I'm like this, like, unless you a shitty person, no, you shouldn't have kids. But if you a person, you're a good person, good morals and good values, that's more people that can be on this planet that can add, to society and to, into the world itself. You know what I'm saying? I see it like this. If my parents bought me hair, then, they bought me hair. It'd be selfish of me to not even bring my own children here. You know what I'm saying? Like how your parents bring you here and then you say, man, fuck children, but they brought you here. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I love me some children, but I got that from my dad, man. My dad's a family man. You know what I'm saying? I had examples in my life, like my dad, how he treats mom, how he treats us and stuff. He been there our whole lives and stuff. And that was something I always wanted. You know what I'm saying? Seeing my dad and everything. And I thought I can get that, with my baby mom and stuff. And that woman was broken, man. Like she don't even know what family is, my baby mom. And I thought that I can show her that, but but I always wanted something like that. I always wanted the family sit at the dinner table with them and ask my children how their day was, ask my woman, how her day was, you know what I'm saying? Go on family trips, you know what I'm saying? Going out, working, paying bills, busting my ass, and just see a smile on my family's face. That was something I always wanted. Because that was something that I grew up in, And didn't work out that way. It didn't work out that way at all. But I still want a family. I'll have one day, but right now it's not the time. I'm on my hustle right now. And when I do get a new chick, she's not gonna be my age. She's going to be in her 20s. She's going to be a young chick. She's going to be like in her 20s. So I'm letting y'all know that right now. And fertile. Yup. Fertile and moldable. She's you can mold her. Women, they're like clay. Like you supposed to mold them to fit you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm speaking into existence now. So that's another thing. You got to speak it into existence and believe in it. That's what anything in life. Speaking into existence. You can speak negative shit into existence. Why don't you speak some positive shit into existence? And you got to work towards it to achieve it and everything. So I would say fuck kids, but mom and pa had me. Like, see, I look back at how I was obsessed with my dad as a little kid, and I can tell I got on his nerves. Yeah, kids are going to get on your fucking nerves. They're kids. You was a kid yourself. Like how can you say fuck them kids? Well, your parents had you. They could have said fuck you. They could have said fuck. They could have said fuck you. But no, they had you. They had your ass. Yo, they had you. And to me, I think it's also not fair to your parents too. Especially they want grandkids too, man. I get sad when I see grandparents rob the grandchildren because their children don't want kids. So that's it. That's the end of your bloodline. Just like that. Your bloodline is gone. It stops. I want my bloodline. I want my father. I want my grandfather. I want their bloodline to continue. I want my bloodline to continue. And saying that you don't want kids, you saying fuck my bloodline. That's it. It ends here with me. I think that's selfish. I think that's fucking selfish. Can you imagine, like, especially when you have kids that's gay and shit? Don't you understand? Like, you had gay kids. That means your bloodline is done. Your bloodline is fucking done. That's it. You have gay kids and they decide to not have any biological kids from your bloodline. That's it. It just ends with them. They just said, fuck you. This bloodline stops here. I don't like girls who have too many boyfriends. They tend to pick up the traits of their previous men. Yeah, I agree with that. Brother started family, my niece, years back. I got pretty bad. I'm glad they are their mother now. She's a better person than she was when she left my brother. Didn't meet my son until he was almost an adult, but his mom said he was always well behaved. Yeah, dog, like your blood, you just said, fuck your bloodline. It ends here. That's crazy. I can't even imagine that shit. Yup. That's fucking crazy, man. Sony cover A's. I'm trying to got all the cover A's signed. Basic there. All right. You said my brother. Let me see. So my pops would have said fuck me. My sister, he did for a full year after the divorce. Yeah, Baron, of course, shit, man. Like what? Anti-human program is going really hard. Yeah, I see too much of my dad's not willingness to raise kids. So, it's a Sanford and Son song from you. Oh no, that wasn't it. That was the Kendrick Lamar song. We're not like us. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, damn, 23, god damn. You know, it has so much easier. Yeah. Cover A's. Does anyone? Let's see if you think of trying it. Yeah, I heard of it, but I never tried it. Well, you gotta get to it, bro. I might. This is what I hear. That diet. Well, yeah. Well, diet is faster. The reason why it's faster is you have to intake less calories than you take in calories. So you pretty much just eat less. That's the part of the dieting. You eat less. You still got to eat healthy, but you got to take in less calories. So go to ChatGPT, tell it your weight, your height, and stuff like that, and it can give you your BMI, and it can tell you how many calories you can eat in a day. So if say for instance you can only allow to eat up to 2,500 calories. So if you eat exactly 2,500 calories, then you're not going to lose weight. You're going to stay the same. If you don't use up all your 25 calories in that day or whatever, that means you have a calorie deficit because you didn't eat over the amount and you didn't eat up all of the 2,500. So you got to do that. So that means as long as you don't eat up all your calories, and if you exercise, that give you more of a deficit because you're burning calories on top of the 2,500. I'm just giving you an example that you allowed to eat within or whatever like that. So that's all it's about. You got to have a deficit. The more of a deficit you have, the more likely you're going to lose weight. You can lose up to, like, it depends. Like, you can be very dangerous, but you can lose up to 2 to 3 pounds a week. That depends on how much you exercise and how much you're dieting. So if you're not going to exercise much and you just want to diet, then you can lose a pound a week. And you do the math from there, how long it's going to take for you to get to your desired weight. But your first month, you're not going to see any difference. It's going to take about a month for your body to actually start kicking in and you start to see that weight loss. So when you first start your diet and your exercise, don't weigh yourself for a month. Don't weigh yourself. Don't even go to the scale. Don't do none of that shit. Just work out and just diet. But your body still needs to work out. You got to move those bones. You can't be sitting down all day playing video games, watching anime and stuff. You age fast when this is the thing that determines your age, is your legs. Your legs are very important. You're not moving on fucking legs, you're going to age fast. Your body gets to break down fast. God designed us to move. We have to move. We can't be sitting down all day in front of our computers all day. That's why I get up in the morning, I do my walks. You got to be active. You got to get those legs moving. You got to do your squats. You got to get the legs moving and everything so you can maintain and hold up your body. And also, too, your organs shift depending on how your posture is. If you're constantly sitting in your seat, right, your body makes the letter S. Your body begins to look weird, and your organs get to shift around to try to fit how you're sitting and stuff like that. That's why sitting down all day is not healthy for you. That's how you kill yourself fast. That's how you get all these diseases and all kinds of stuff. If you're constantly sitting down all day, God designed us to move around. You can't be sitting around all day. You got to move your body around. I always said this. If you're working on a YouTube video or you're rendering something or something like that, while it's rendering, take your ass outside and walk around your block back to your house. Do a lap or walk around. You got to get the body moving and stuff. Do a lap around your block. Come back to your house. If the render is not done, go back outside, walk around your block again. It's a little simple. It's like it's not hard. You just gotta get up. You gotta discipline yourself. When you're working out, it's a life-changing thing. It's a lifestyle change. And it's very hard if you don't have the discipline. You have to discipline yourself to do it. If you don't discipline yourself to do it, then you don't gonna have discipline in anything in life. And once you master your health and your body, you're going to be able to master all kinds of other things in your life, because the hardest thing to master is your body. Once you discipline yourself when it comes to your health and your body, you can do anything in life. You can do anything in life. So I can't run around my block is dangerous. Bro, look at me trauma dumping in the chat. My bad, y'all. It was slightly showing us that never worked out in the gym, mind you. I do work physical. Yeah. If working physical, you don't have to go to the gym. If you're working physical, doing physical labor, you don't really have to go to the gym. Just eat healthy and stuff to complement that. Yup. Or invest in one of those portable treadmills and have it in your house. And it's technology got so simple. There's portable treadmills. You can get them from Amazon. If you got VR, get VR and work out on VR. Shit. After my baby mom had our daughter, that's how she lost her weight. We Fit. She lost all that baby weight with We Fit. Yup. We Fit. She lost all that baby weight. And yes, drink a lot of water. Water is also part of your weight loss. You gotta douse yourself in water. Drink a lot of water. Don't do too much water, because water also, you need sodium in your body. And what happens is water washes out the electrolytes, which sodium produces and stuff like that. So you also gotta watch out how much. If you can put electrolytes in your water, which is like a powder substance, or you can have some drinks like Gatorade or whatever like that. But yes, water is always good for you, but you can't drink too much water, because then you kill the sodium. Your body needs sodium. Mm-hmm. Yeah, We Fix works. They say you will at least have, as far as water, if I'm talking about bottles, you at least want to at least have like at least 5 bottles of water, maybe 6 bottles of water a day. But it also depends on your size and stuff like that. Who you are, your size. He say is a day. Yeah, around there or something. Or 8 ounces glass a day. Yeah, it depends. If you eating drinking glasses or a bottle of water. I drink more so bottles of water than glasses. Water. Like I said, it depends on your weight. Depends on your height. It depends on your weight. So it's not one size fit all. But like I said, can't drink too much water either, because you'll kill all the sodium in your body. Especially when your pee is like, when your pee looks like water, that means you have no sodium. That means you have no sodium in your system. Oops. Oh. He said, make fruit water if you don't like the taste of regular water. I love regular water. You know what you should do in the future? Make your version of Samurai Cop starring you as the main character. The problem with almost all science, that same percent of studies have been found to be unable to be replicated. A remake is really quite messed up. At least you're active. Where is it? Oh. All right. say you're they really got me thinking this parenting shit. Damn. Yeah, man. Oh man, dude, I have baby fever right now, dude. Like every once in a while, like YouTube shorts would come up with cute babies, dog, and man, I melt, man. Babies are so adorable, man. Babies are so adorable. I was like, man, I gotta make some babies. Man, I don't know, man. It's something, man. Like I get so happy because I love when my daughter, especially when I know she really loved my cooking, it's when she cleared that fucking plate. She's like, she was hungry, so she had to wait for dinner to get done, and I made some fish. And man, some fish, some broccoli, and some rice. And of course got her some her favorite iced tea and stuff like that. And she had some cranberry sauce. Man, my daughter fucked that plate up. She cleared. That's how I knew she was. That's how I knew she really loved that the damn meal that I made her. because she left nothing on that damn plate. And as a parent and as a father, man, I get happy at things like that. She cleared that plate. And I said, I was like, wow. I was like, you finish it? Because I know she ran through that shit. And she smiled and said, she said it was good. I was like, I love it. Feels so good, man. Feels so good. I think that's the biggest reward of being a father, being a father, being a man, is when you see your children and you see your woman, how they look at you when you solve a problem and when you're there for them and stuff, when you save the day. That's a good feeling, man, as a father and stuff like that. When you just there for them, and that's how it is. Like, especially when my dad does, especially me growing up, and my dad is just there. You know what I'm saying? He's always there. He's always solving shit. He's always accomplishing something, man. And that's a good feel. That's just a good thing that you can rely on your old man and stuff like that. And I like that feeling when I'm able to do that for my own child and stuff. How I'm able to just be there, and do those things and see that smile on her face and stuff like that. That I was able to be there and do that. You know what I'm saying? Show up to her, especially when she's on her track team, and I just surprised her and showed up to the track meet. She had no idea I was coming. And I showed up, and oh my God, see the smile on her face and everything like that. She don't even know how to act. Don't even know how to act. Showed up to all her games. Come in. But y'all done?
Not yet.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I gave y'all this? Damn. Got so much stuff. Well, hold up. It's only a little bit. Man. I hope I didn't miscalculate. I hope I didn't overdo it. What the hell? Yeah, man, it's just one hell of a feeling, man. Yeah, baby fever too. And the worst, my dad, he's trying to have a kid right now, and they're old. Does she cook for you occasions? My sons and stuff. Yeah, she's just getting into the cooking and stuff. And I'm gonna teach her more of that stuff. That's something that she got to learn. So I've definitely been teaching her some stuff. Yeah, my daughter makes my plates like when sister is cooking and stuff like that, or we got like a big meal. My daughter makes my plate at times too and stuff. Cover A. 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 Oh, a lot of damn covers here. Dang, it's midnight in your area. Yep. Yep. So my dad's the reason I am the man I am today. He's been there. Good, man. Yep. Yeah, man. Kids is a wonderful thing, man. A blessing from God Himself. I suggest everybody to have kids. Just do it the right way. That's all I would say. Just do it the right way. You know. Okay. Whew. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. I was gonna finish the rest of this real quick, and then I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet, guys, but I hope you guys have a good night, man. I had fun talking with you guys. I'll be streaming again, definitely on Monday. No, Monday I'm going to be on the Countercast, so you can come join me on Countercast with Leon and the rest of the crew. But Wednesday and Friday, I definitely will. I'll be shipping out these books this week and get ready and stuff. So have a good night, guys, and I'll see you Game Fiends later. Peace out.